Welcome once again to another season of the Capcom Pro Tour. Myself, Ringe, along with Ultra David here to bring y'all the very first World Warrior Spotlight stream. It's going to be a good season. David, how are you feeling, man?
I'm excited. You know, there's a lot of great action, as you mentioned, for the World Warrior all throughout this season. We have a lot of players who are going to be qualifying for Capcom Cup through this process, and we figured, why don't we explore that more in depth this time around, so that we can look back and see what has happened. We'll be taking a look at grand finals from a few different regions from around the world. We'll be looking at a top 8 from around the world as well, and this will be happening each week. At this time, Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be taking a look here at the World Warrior Spotlight from, again, action around the world.
Yeah, exactly, and it's never going to stop, right? Every Sunday, there's going to be Street Fighter 6 action right here on Capcom Fighters, whether it be a World Warrior Spotlight or an actual offline premiere, right? We are going to get updates every single week about the progression, the road to Capcom Cup, right? Whether it be a direct qualifier with those offline premieres or who's looking great in their respective regions.
Yeah, and I think this is a really nice way to be able to keep track as the viewer, as the fan, as somebody who is interested in this process, to see exactly what's going on. You know, every different region around the world has its own killers, its own take on the tiers, which characters are more common than others, different styles of play. One of the coolest things about the World Warrior program this year and previously too is that we do get this closer look at how different parts of the world operate, and exploring that in more detail in World Warrior Spotlight is going to be super fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the World Warrior collaborative effort, right? Because you not only get the sense of the specific region's play style, but their personality, right? What they bring to the table with the stream, the commentators, just in general, the overall feel and vibe of the different regions. It's just a beautiful thing. That's what fighting games are all about. So it is very, very imperative that we do highlight it on the official Capcom channel. I'm glad that this has been a change made for this season. And yeah, man, I couldn't be more happy to get into it. I know we got grand finals of UK and Ireland today, as well as Central America East and US Midwest. So all wild grand finals as well.
Definitely, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Look, as a reminder, as I said, a lot of people do qualify for Capcom Cup through World Warrior. 38 out of the 48 total will be doing it in that fashion. If you aren't familiar with the process, as a very brief overview, there are regions and there are super regions to qualify through. The difference being, one person makes it out of each region, that's 10, and then 2 people make it out of each of the super regions. That's 14 super regions, so 28 total. Just keep that in mind as we go through this. We're going to be looking at, as you mentioned, some regions that are super regions. UK Ireland, for example. One region that is a regular region, which is going to be Central America East. We'll be talking about this stuff as the show goes on. Just keep in mind, this is the beginning of the qualification process for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. Week 1, right, of 5 weeks, and then the actual final for the regions to determine who's going to get that qualifying spot. And with the super regions, it's a little different, right? Over the course of the 5, the very first place person automatically qualifies into the cup as well. So it's going to be a great time, man. And I just love seeing the World Warrior get the spotlight it deserves, because a lot of the time it's a little tough. Some of the regions are tough to catch because of time zone differences, right? Whether you're in America or you're in Europe trying to watch the American World Warriors, it's just tough for a different amount of people. So the fact that we have this every Sunday, 4 p.m. Pacific, every week is going to be nice, a nice way to keep track, I should say.
To delve into a little bit more in terms of what we're going to be doing, you mentioned the grand finals that we're going to be looking at. We're just going to go to the grand finals.
Straight up.
You'll be able to see exactly what happened there, who was talking over it. It's not going to be us.
Nope.
It's not going to be us. Well, in some cases it may be us, but it won't be us live right here doing that. But for the top 8 that we're going to be looking at, that will be, in this case, the US, Canada, East region. We'll be looking at that whole top 8, and we'll also be commentating on top of that as well. So that's kind of the rundown of the show. We're going to be looking at the grand finals of a few regions, the top 8 of another. That's the spotlight. And each week, we'll be looking at different regions. Whatever happened in that previous week is what we'll take a look at.
Exactly, man. And there's so many sick regions in the world, right? We've only seen it grow and grow and grow with the way Capcom Pro Tour has progressed, involving more and more regions, right? Getting these killers that we don't get to see all that often, and we're only going to get to shine a bigger spotlight on them here, no pun intended. So it's going to be a great time, man. World Warrior events. And yeah, to start with these regions as well, very excited. It's star-studded, man. In the UK and Ireland, there's so many good players, right? Yep. Problem X, Ending Walker, Broski. Shouts to Teeny Tiny Tony. I love that name. My man Sen God as well. And then in Central America East, you got Kaba, Jimmy DR, Mono, Crossover. In the Midwest, there's so many heavy hitters out here in America as well, the Dual Kevins and the like. It's just great to see all of these players get celebrated.
let's talk about how the prizing works as well for the regional finals. So when it comes to what we're going to be looking at each week here, that is on the TO to handle. When it comes to the regional finals, this is the amounts that we're talking about. Keep in mind, everybody who makes it into Capcom Cup gets paid as well. So first place, $2,000. Second place, $1,500. Third place, $1,000 dues. And then fourth place at $700.
Yes, indeed, right. And as David mentioned, that is for the finals, the regional final events after the 5 weeklies to determine the actual top 8 leaderboard and going into that final. So definitely a big ups to everybody that's going to be involved with that. It's going to be important to stay consistent throughout, especially in the super regions. The super regions, they're really taking into important account all 5 of your results. So missing one of those is going to set you back quite a bit, right? While in the other regions, you can kind of get away with missing 1 or 2 as long as you place really high in the other 3.
Yeah, that's what that's down to. So, beginning, UK and Ireland. That's what we're going to start by taking a look at. You mentioned some of the players who were in that top 8. In general, this is a region that has been strong for a very long time. There's an EVO champion hanging out in that region, swimming in those waters, as well as players who have won really big stuff elsewhere and who have gotten close in some instances to winning really big stuff elsewhere as well.
Yeah, and something I think kind of unique to that region as well right now is that they have some pretty strong transplants. Like,
for sure.
One of the players that we see in grand finals, I didn't name him, Lex, is in grand finals of this tournament. Rain Pro as well, right? Rain Pro has been doing damage out there. So that UK competition, not only have they grown in their own right to be higher and higher level, but they've gotten some strong players coming in that has really upped everybody's game as well.
Exactly right. Yeah, and when it comes to this grand finals, just to tee it up, since we're going to be looking at the grand finals by itself, we're going to be looking at Lex and Hurricane. So as you mentioned, Lex is a player who's from New York originally, has been living out there in the UK for a while, brother of JB, killer in his own right, of course, and then Hurricane, who has been a top-level player in the UK for many, many years and the past couple of different games. As well. Yeah,
the Killer Cammy for sure. He is one of those specialists of that character. I can't wait to see it. I'm not sure if we're going to get into it right now. Do you know we're going straight into it? If we are, then hit the video.
This has been identified as a super region for a reason, and all of these sets have been so close, and it shows you why they are more than deserving of
we're looking at just pools, right? Just the 4 pools individually, and you can see every pool is a killer.
Rate of 1,200.
Wow. Shout out to Broski with a humongous raid. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the grand finals of World Warrior UK and Ireland. Number 1, Hurricane versus Lex.
Yes, indeed. Hurricane coming in from that loser side. And, you know, quick congratulations to Broski for making it that far. 3rd place for himself, but here we have Hurricane, of course, versus Lex. And Lex on that winning side, he only needs 3 games to seal the deal. Oh, it's a bit too early there. I think he's trying to make a read or something, but...
Yeah, I mean, the first interaction of the game, OD dive kick, immediate OD flash kick in return. So I think we're firing on all cylinders here. Lex living in the corner, not afraid of that situation, trying to poke out here. Hurricane getting down to that 1 bar of drive gauge, slowly building back up that we're so familiar with him being at. But Lex undissuaded, just comfortable to sit here in the corner and hold this space.
Absolutely. Look at those cunning strikes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just
big counter hit confirmed.
Yes.
Are you? No, you're not dead. Nah.
Oh, no, he's dead now. He's dead now. We've seen that a few times from Lex, actually, this tournament so far. He's been willing to go for that reset. He's not afraid. And he's worked out, paid the price for him. I love that.
Man grab. If it hits, I win. If it misses, I lose. All right? Fair game.
Indeed. That's been knuckle approach there. Level 2 on deck for both players here, but Hurricane. It's a nice little sequence going from the goes for the fatal leg twister from that hooligan combination. Looking for a reset with the throw. And let's stand out how so effective you've seen Hurricane use it so well, especially into that delayed ripper. And strike. Approach. Level 3 on deck now with both players.
Now playing a little bit slower. Lex here, but he has the life up 6 crosscut ready. And prepared another drive intact. It's raw, you donkey. Gotta try to guess again. Now, locked down, no anti-air this time. Getting a little bit more space. Hurricane has to do it, and now every single boom you throw is very... would have been a death sentence, but it doesn't define anything. That crouch medium kick. Took the words out of my mouth, unfortunately. Hurricane, you're too fast!
He is too fast. And that's how quick Cammy is sometimes, you know. Level 3, though, has been bent So Lex is just on the advantage. I love that confirm into the Sonic Hurricane there. Using that meter very well. Level 2 as well on deck here. Solid Punch. We're not seeing him use Solid Punches there, actually, I don't think. So I'd like to see if he can implement it. Oh, saying that, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. There we go, Solid Puncher. Gonna make the approach, both whiffing their throws in each other's faces.
Yeah. All the baby booms.
And they stack up, you know, they can do some real damage if they get connected.
Yep. And now flip to that 1-bar drive gauge in the corner. Force the burnout, try to go for perfect parry. And now all you have is the Sonic Hurricane, and you're just going to use it for damage. You gotta escape the corner quickly. And I look back, get a little bit of space. Bazooka air throw is massive. Could get a guaranteed drive impact here. Walk under is huge, but the back throw, I think this is checkmate.
This is looking like it. Might get to confirm into Killer Bee spin, most likely. Yeah, there we go. Gonna help him out a little bit. Hope you got a knee problem. The old man. There we go. First game to Hurricane. Coming in from that loser side, mind you. So Hurricane's got to win 2 more games now to reset this bracket. Very vital.
And he's been playing hot. You have to remember that Hurricane just got that 3-0 over Broski. Pretty convincing.
Yeah.
Playing into Lex. More than warmed up. Lex is coming on waiting.
Jake.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So Hurricane, of course, you know, 3-2 against Problem X, 3-0 against Broski. He's on that swing of things like Jake mentioned. It's nice to see that swing of things happening, but Lex looking like he will start an answer to that. Keep away, Sonic Cross making the approach.
Oh yeah, and now get even closer on the drive gauge war here. Hurricane he ruminates at this 2-bar, 1 to 2 bar range, and it seems like I'm so perplexed at how consistently he's able to get back in those positions. But Lex is really trying to, you know, keep him away from that position. Trying to get whip punish on the spin knuckle, it just did not work out.
Oh, beautiful check there. I love that. Hurricane so ready. Beautiful flash kick again, and we saw this earlier, right?
Another one? No.
You know, it was actually Lex that put Hurricane into losers. So this is Lex's opportunity to kind of continue that momentum that he has on Hurricane. It was a 3-2 set in winning semi-final. Lex did take that set, so Hurricane's looking for revenge right now.
Lex is looking a little bit more locked in, finding these anti-airs, but now Hurricane putting himself into this burnout situation has to win this battle of attrition. It becomes so damn difficult, and if you can just stave the bleeding, not take that much damage, it is a scenario, and that is how you make it an advantageous position.
I love that big jumping. He didn't quite spend, but he just got enough to get his rival back and block him into the corner. Another jump in, empty jump into punish counter throw, and that is going to be certainly the round for Hurricane.
It's cheap, $3.99, level none spent.
On deck now, both players. I mean, I like his use of spin knuckle as well. You know, it's not necessarily always through the Sonic boot. He's not always waiting for it, he's anticipating it instead.
Oh. Get an air check. And then playing this range a little bit further back, willing to go in now. Hurricane burning himself out again. Wasn't afraid last time. And Lex is
the patience.
It's 1-0.
1-0.
And the reason Lex is just waiting is because he knows he's buffering the level 3.
Yeah, of course. And Hurricane's letting that opportunity to bide by because he's getting his drive bar back right now.
And that's such confidence, but also respect, right?
I love it.
You have to understand the level of respect. Going for the single hit confirm again.
Yeah, great confirm. And a beautiful anti-air. He's been using that kick so effectively. So effectively has Lex.
Level 2, baby booms.
Yeah, and we're going to force the burnout situation here. Yeah, can't. Level 3 through that. Not quite getting a conversion. Goes for the throw. Level 3 on deck here to answer anything from Lex. He's not going to throw out the solid boom, surely.
No way.
I love that. That's what I
Why you
respect.
didn't see the level 3. Yeah, you didn't see the level 3 reaction back because, I mean, he's looking for boom and you're not reacting to the red. But we're seeing red here. We're seeing Hurricane with a 2-0 lead. We might get ourselves a happy little quick reset.
Oh, indeed. Look at that.
Cammy wins.
Yeah, Hurricane, like I said, has the momentum.
But this is the thing. Yeah, he does. He really builds on that momentum that he has. He's very confident in doing that as well. I love that about Hurricane's gameplay. Beautiful use of the stand roundhouse. Again, we spoke about that earlier, how effective he is at that. forcing that -3 situation, even using it into that delayed Ripper. And we've seen it even cancel, confirm into the level 3s, right?
Yeah. Holding onto the parry though, Lex not getting any bites from the Lex and Hurricane, and now walking back, trying to get that cage, but the stand roundhouse so damn good. Gets the burnout a little bit early, so not a lot of chip damage going to be on the table. Hurricane still dastardly low on the drive gauge. I think you level 1 here to get the burnout. Yes.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you get Sonic Hurricane effectively. And Hurricane's got a lot of space to work with, actually, mind you. Oh, that was divine from Lex. Absolutely divine. Just that slight shimmy. Gorgeous.
Well thought out, great spacing. Control himself, looking for the backdash to beat out a wake up throw, get a huge punish, but no bite from Hurricane. Again, Lex forced to the corner. Does not matter. How do we approach the blondes that are crouching? You don't.
Yeah, we see that time and time again from Hurricane. He's willing to throw out the OD cannon spikes. He's not afraid, unafraid. But all these stray hits are connecting from Lex, and he's getting the touches that he needs. Looking for an opportunity, gets a beautiful air throw. That was divine. Love that. Looking for low forward approach here. Walks up and gets the beautiful throw. Lex on the cusp of taking the set though, for the game rather.
And now you see no willingness to hold the boom.
Yeah.
Down back. I feel the dial. Oh.
And the thing is, Hurricane's paying the price a little bit there because of his delays. You know, Lex has picked up on that habit of Hurricane. He's willing to delay, and there he gets air thrown twice because of that.
Yep. Giles in air traffic control, all right.
Oh,
he's in the airfield.
I'm returning that back to sender, mate. You don't actually need more than once. Does Hurricane himself perfect, parries that approach, beautiful, locks him in the corner. We've got an opportunity of applying some great pressure here. Spin knuckle right through.
Yep. Oh, goes for the empty hooligan right there, trying to find Lex. Fighting now in burnout. Great throw tech as well. Oh, and the delay of delays, but the drop and the whip. No way. Hurricane reset points here.
That's wild because Lex was being so patient there. He was really thought the feint was coming. And there we go. Just like you said, on the cusp of resetting the bracket right here. Feeling that momentum from that losers run in top 8.
And no anti-air this time from Lex. Jumps rock from Hurricane. Sonic Hurricane. Coming right out as well.
Yeah, indeed.
Nice.
Great check. I love that. That was a great check through the sequence. Can't be doing that for free against me. And there he is, menacingly crouching back.
I think he gets the kill here.
Yes, he does.
Especially with the reset. Oh,
yes.
Man. Rock the dome piece.
Yeah, the bullet magnum coming through.
I almost called it the atomic over.
Atomic dome breaker.
Atomic dome breaker is also a really good one.
Oh, the back fist, applying some great pressure there, forcing Hurricane to burn out. Level 3 on deck here for Hurricane, and he will react at a moment's notice.
Again.
Great air throws and forces the TI, yes.
Do you see another reset here? He can't kill with the level 3. Oh no, he dropped the combo again. That's the second time in these situations where he's dropped that combo.
The check.
Air comes out. Now it's a one-touch situation. You can't afford to get clipped by any of these lows. Back throw incident. But again, look at the respect. Look at the respect. No booms.
Yeah, definitely. He's aware of Hurricane's reactions. And Hurricane continuing to approach, using that stand roundhouse, which is so effective. Finding an opportunity now. Big jump in.
He missed the flash kick. He missed the flash kick.
He did indeed. Gets a beautiful throw. It's anyone's game right here. Hurricane looking for the mix-up, not quite.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
It's not enough, but confirms it.
I don't know if it's enough. The scaling.
No, this has surely got a kill. If not, at least a slither. He's dead, surely, yes.
Oh,
and he's reset.
We have a reset.
We do. We reset the bracket. Hurricane feeling that momentum from that losers run after Lex put him into losers, right? So Hurricane taking out Gunslinger, taking out Problem, then taking out Broski, and now in this grand finals against Lex, resetting the bracket. He is playing phenomenally right now. Lex has got to step it up a gear.
That was, and the thing is, Lex had the hit confirmed to kill. He just didn't get the super out of the flash kick.
I know, it happens in the worst moments when you really wish it wouldn't. But
Gone to 2-2, another game 5, but now the final set of the World Warrior UK and Ireland #1 for Capcom Cup 11. Lex and Hurricane fighting it out for a chance of getting that first place position, the prize pool, and also the lion's share of points that are so key in this region.
oh yeah, absolutely. Like you said, the super region, so vital. Beautiful little shimmy there, but a great tech from Lex. Hurricane, like we said earlier, right, he's been willing to use that drive bar very early on, but stick around that 1 to 2 drive bar range. Kind of conserve. Making the aggressive approach very early. Great flash kick.
That's what we've seen too, but again, Hurricane staving off this burnout so dang well every single time. It just feels like those last 2 bricks are impossible to break away. Air throw is a huge opportunity here, and Lex is like, all right, we don't have to play in the corner. I'm just going to play away from you. That's my prerogative.
Indeed it is. 40 seconds on the clock here, and we've got a lot of time to work with still, but saying that, you don't often see the timer burn so quickly like this, with players are just trying to get a tag, trying to get the one hit they can confirm into some big chunk of damage, just like Hurricane is looking to do. Pushes him right into the corner, goes for the throw. Level 2 on deck for both players, however. 18 seconds on the clock here, Jake. He's looking tight and tight. He can't keep taking the throw. No! He really thought he was going to go for another throw, honestly. Imagine so.
I mean, with the time on the clock, you needed to make a decision between life and get out of that situation. So
Yeah.
no way.
Oh!
Yeah.
Woo.
That was great. And now Lex has the weaponry of his own. Oh yeah, it just came out of me. I was possessed. It wasn't intentional.
Level 3?
No. Just kind of happened. So proud of myself for that one.
Right, Hurricane making that push, gets him burn on that drive bar. One drive bar left, beautiful, and we see the left uppercut there. Hurricane's been so effective using it as an anti-air rather than going for cannon spikes. And these guys are fighting tooth and nail for that first place right now.
Yeah, and again, so close to this burnout, but Lex has the meter advantage. Not able to get the flash kick there again. Look, that was a crouch heavy punch that got completely smoked. The dive kick was too fast, and it's slipping away from Lex fast. The first time Hurricane has had a lead in this set.
Absolutely, and that killer beat's been really, he's been using that really well actually as Hurricane to seal out rounds, right? And this is the first time Hurricane has been in the lead of this grand final set. 2 games away from taking it all. And like I said, the lion's share of that match, and of course getting that lion's share of the points in the system for Capcom Cup Pro Tour World Warrior.
And again, Lex has been fighting, keeping it out this entire time. And the thing I really like about this too is, the story of Hurricane. Street Fighter V, he had to play online for a long time, never really got to travel out to a lot of things, and was so dominant in the online scene there. And then until Ending Walker came around and just was so resounding. So seeing him in year 2, potentially winning this first World Warrior and marking his name to get that potential spot at Capcom Cup.
Oh yeah!
Definitely, it's inspiring. It's a very great.
It really is. He's such an amazing player. He's a really nice guy as well. Mind you, I really like speaking to him about the game. He's exceptional is what he's doing right now. Look at that. He's really fighting for it. 30 seconds on the clock. Seen a lot of timer bleeds here. Oh, doesn't quite get the confirmed. Just far too far for that extension.
Finally, Lex finding the pocket to punish that roundhouse, and nothing Hurricane could do due to the burnout.
Oh, great confirm. With the combination, pushing him into that corner. Level 3 on deck for both players here. Who will spend it first? Big chunk of health will be devoured if they spend it. Oh,
and just the patience of this ground zero gameplay right here. Oh my god. The dive kicks are getting ripped, but Lex is still stopping him each step of the way. So damn good. That's how he was able to close out the first set. All the anti-airs were locked in, and that's
Yes.
where Hurricane loses the scene, loses the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. In particular, when
I think the kill.
yeah,
Oh, it's so close.
crossfire somersault. This should kill. This should kill. There we go. Kind of game apiece. And in particular, just want to pick up on what you said about the anti-airs. You know, when he crossfire somersaulted the level 3 OD cannon strike from Hurricane, you know, you knew he was ready for the anti-airs. But now it matters most. 2 games from either player will make the difference. Take this tournament right here. That's it, man.
Yep. Game 3 here now. In the reset, the jump out of the corner unanswered. No corner tax paid. Flash kick to beat the spin knuckle. Will just send it, just keep that positioning on the screen. It's so important to Lex at this point, at this juncture.
Ooh, lovely. And again, ready with that flash kick against that cannon strike. It's very tight right now. These guys are very aware. Flash kick into that corner. Knuckle through. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And I like that he didn't spend level 1 because it wouldn't have built, it would have put him defenseless. And he finds the confident shimmy. Lex might be evening the tides here, might be getting this 2-1 lead. Hurricane running out of steam. Remember, he was able to get that win against Lex here after a 3-0 against Broski. That's a lot of Street Fighter to play. It's hard to keep at your best for this long.
It absolutely is. That mental tap can definitely wear thin eventually, but he gets a beautiful spin knuckle through. Gonna get the cannon spike to answer. Oh, I love that. Straight up challenging him. Lex is leading the set right now, looking to make it a 2-1, and he's gonna spend the crossfire somersault, and it's gonna be a 2-1.
One game separates Lex from first place. Hurricane has accomplished no small feat of getting the reset, but now there's 1 game left. It's do or die. You either even the score or take home that second place, the bridesmaid.
No, we don't want no bridesmaid. Come on, we want to see some caviar right now. I want to go to distance. He's not letting you jump in at all right now. He's not. Don't jump. He's saying
it's the anti-airs. It's the anti-air story.
Looking for the low forward. Yeah. He's working out, you know, all these sequences from Hurricane, and actually his approach, he's negating all of it right now. Hurricane losing all that drive bar, very expensive approach right there. Good throw. Might get opportunity to start his mix up here. Lift uppercut again, been using that so effectively as an anti-air.
And you see this now, Hurricane changing up the hooligan time. He's trying to fade out these flash kicks that have been so potent in stopping the approach. And now you're 1 OD flash kick away from death. Target combo no punish. That is -5. Spacing was a little funky. Maybe light kick could have connected, but Lex now has Hurricane right where he wants him in burnout. It's so hard. You can't afford to block anything. Oh, and yup, now it's set point for Lex.
Tournament
point. Tournament point, absolutely. And Lex fighting so well after this reset in the bracket. You know, Hurricane, you know, having quite the run in that loser side after Lex putting him in that loser side, but Lex is looking to take the win right now. On the cusp of level 3 are both players. It's very tight.
So damn hard here again. Oh my goodness! It's the story of the anti-airs and Hurricane. It feels like you've been solved. All steam is gone. The level 3 has been spent. You're so close to burnout. You have to find a way in. Jumping is not working out. The ground game has been a loss, and you are scooping at straws. Oh my goodness! And now the level 3 is back available for Hurricane. Watch for the crouch medium kick. Watch for the crouch medium kick.
He is not having it. Here's Lex. He's not having it from the aerial. Watch. Oh my God! No way! No,
he got away with a flash kick.
Beautiful. What? That was divine.
Incredible. And
Great
now there's no
answer.
bar on either side. Air throw not connecting. Lex needs one more touch, one more opportunity. Has been fighting with the lows. The booms are being laced in. The throw. You can't take the strike. You can't take the throw. It's 150-50 to decide it on. Crouch medium kick to close it out. And Lex of C9 is your first Salt Mine League UK and Ireland World Warrior champion. First place is his. The points are his. The money is his. And the title of the king is his.
Excellent start by Lex, of course, right there. And that was after having already beaten Hurricane earlier in bracket 2, 3-2 in the winner's side earlier in that top 8. He had to take down Broski. That was also 3-2. Like, that is a tough regardless, whoever takes that's going to have a tough draw, right? But that is a tough draw
Absolutely.
of players to get through, and he did, and amazing play.
I mean, especially the Broski too, just because like the Aki is so dangerous. He was one of the best players on the character before she got all those nice quality of life and beyond buffs. So yeah, I mean that is definitely an impressive showing from Lex too. And to me, that was a set of real like it's so wild how when you've been playing for that long and the fatigue starts to set in, how one mistake can shift everything, right? Because we saw a reset. Hurricane was rolling with momentum. He got the reset bracket. He won the first game of the reset. He was up in the second game round one of the reset and then had that drop in that burnout. And he literally didn't win a round after that. Like literally didn't win a round after that. Lex won that round, won the whole game, and then 2-0 from there. So it's just, man, I feel like when you're fatigued, those mistakes and the way it affects your mental, it's just so much harder to stay composed.
For sure. And for Lex, I felt like he just did a fantastic job at doing what zoners need to do in every fighting game, which is knowing when to be busy and when to not be busy, so that you can anti-air if they jump and you can control the ground if they don't jump. And that sounds like it's very simple, but it's very difficult to do, especially versus somebody like Hurricane, who of course took the first set there. But in that second set, I thought Lex did a fantastic job at being ready. You heard Jake a couple times call out the anti-airs. The reason that works is that he knew when to not be doing other stuff, right? Not to get jumped in on by throwing a boom, pressing the wrong button and the like. And when Hurricane thought that it wasn't time to jump, well, that's exactly when Lex was controlling the ground instead of with booms and normals. So just fantastic job on both ends of that.
And usually Cammy is a little bit more difficult to control in the air, right? Because of the dive kick, her ability to alter her air descendants and the trajectory of it. But Lex, I mean, the flash kick is good against all of that, right? Like the flash kick, you have to be at really specific angles to dodge the flash kick with the dive kick from Cammy. And in addition to that, we even saw the level 3 come out as an anti-air towards the end as well, right? And really impressive air-to-airs from Lex in the first set on top of that. So you could tell his mind was really focused on keeping the air away from Cammy. Don't let Hurricane control that spot, and it's exactly what led him to victory.
Easier said than done, obviously, and congrats to him. Again, that's just the first one.
And a sick OD flash kick to dodge that level
was
3
sick, actually. That was sick. Yeah.
You love seeing the
Good
invincibility. Yeah. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, not surprised that somebody at that level would have the tech of that size, but nevertheless, awesome to see. Super, super fun to watch. Congrats. So that's the number one there. Folks we didn't show you there, but who did good work were Broski getting 3rd, Problem X getting 4th, Muscle Noob and Gunslinger getting 5th, Teeny Tiny Tony and Noid getting 7th. And that's not even to talk about who didn't make the top 8. We're talking about folks like Rain Pro and Shax and Bricterium and Link Nova outside of that top 8. But this is what your top 8 leaderboard currently looks like. After 1, Lex on top, Hurricane then after that, and you can see the rest.
Indeed, Lex with a clean 50 in that first place prize. And as you mentioned, there's still so many dope players, right? We have Bolt Strike and Mystic Smash and Flawless Deku and Soundboy and Jones. Like, there's so many top tier players in this region. And I love seeing the scene continue to grow, right? I really got familiar with like Teeny Tiny Tony during the offline stint that Winter Stays On was doing. I saw him go to a couple of those. And the fact that he's kept with it and kept with the Geef as well, which is a character that everybody's talking about in this latest season. Yeah. Yo, that's what was really cool, I think, about these other characters that didn't have as much of a spotlight in season 1 is I had a lot of faith that the way the Capcom regime has been going since the end of Street Fighter V, that those characters were going to get love and that your investment was going to pay off. And I mean, you're seeing it, man. The Geef investors, the Aki investors, the stocks are through the roof, brother.
You know, somebody else who we didn't show there, but who was in it was Infectious.
Yeah.
And if you remember Infectious from SF5, where he was one of the best in the world for a good number of years, and then didn't quite take the beginning of this game as seriously, to see him back is really exciting as well. Looking forward to seeing how that progresses. So that's your first one that we're taking a look at here on the World Warriors Spotlight. That was UK and Ireland. It's not the only one, though. As we mentioned, we're going to be looking at others, too. Up next, we're going to have, from Blink Esports, the Central America East region.
Indeed. I'm very excited to get into that. Before we do, of course, we do want to let y'all know the World Warrior is back. You can head on over to capcom.us/WW24 for more information on how to register, the rules for your region's event, whether you're a super region or non-super region. Your path to Capcom 11 begins here. This is where we will determine, as David said, 38 out of the 48 competitors that are going to be qualifying for the finals. But of course, before we get to that Central America East Grand Finals that we're going to show you, I'm going to take a quick break, take some time to get some snacks, get comfortable. We'll be right back on Capcom Fighters. And welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Fighters. We are continuing with our World Warrior Spotlight. Of course, if you're just joining us, you missed the UK and Ireland Grand Finals recap. Definitely check that out with Lex taking over Hurricane in a beautiful reset Grand Finals. But now, we're going to move on to Central America East Grand Finals. But before we do, I just want to talk a little bit about the region, right? We were talking about it beforehand. Of course, the region that birthed MenaRD, but Mena has since shifted, right? He's actually competing in the U.S. East region for this World Warrior event. We'll see coming up a little bit later. But for Central America East, he's left behind so many top-tier talents, right, to kind of flourish in their own right. The likes of Kaba, Jimmy DR, Mono, Crossover, Ajax Fidelity, because Puerto Rico is also included in this region in addition to the Dominican Republic. But all those names, those were not who were in our grand finals, right? So even more top-tier players just continuing to be bred out there.
This is a regular region, meaning that one person makes it out of Central America East into Capcom Cup. That's a lot of good names.
Yeah, man.
It's going to be a tough road, dude.
Only one.
It is. So let's set it up a little bit, right? So we're going to be looking at the grand finals between Brian D and Louis Man. How did they get there? Brian had beaten Ferreras 2-0 and then Louis Man in winner's side, 3-1. Then he beat Kaba in order to get into grand finals, 3-2. So pretty good list. Louis Man, as I said, he lost to Brian D after beating Sane Fox. He then beat Trinibatusai, then Sane Fox, and then Kaba to earn his spot back into that grand finals. And people who didn't even make the top 8 included folks like Asura and DR Ray and Mono and Oscuridad. So great players didn't even make the top 8 here, which I think, again, shows you how difficult of a region it is.
I was going to say, that's a trend that we saw a lot with the first week of World Warrior, right? Just everybody coming out of the woodwork to really establish themselves from the get-go. And I mean, yeah, you could tell that you didn't even get a chance to warm up for week 1. Like, everybody was already on their A game. It was like you do not get any chance to get your sea legs under you. So, yeah, beautiful stuff. Let's get into the grand finals now for Central America East. Week 1 of World Warrior is going to be Louis Man versus Brian D.
Claro, por eso estamos aquí. Y estamos, señores, así comienza la Grand Final de esta primera fecha. Luisman 20 contra Brian D.
Así es, y vamos arriba ahí de una vez con el Grand Final, dándole por los pies tranquilo Luisman con ese estilo que lo ha caracterizado durante toda la noche de keep away, como que de echa para allá, no te me pegue, vamos a jugar topado, pero yo en una esquina y tú en la otra.
Claro.
Le dice get off me con ese drive reversal, ahí está. Fue el slide por parte de Brian. El golpe por parte de Brian tranquilo. Luisman con las manos en el parry stance, tocando la puerta. Aquí Brian quiere entrar, pero Luisman le dice, vamos a darte una pata en el aire. Vamos a teletransportar y vamos a estrellarte después, por si fuera poco. Ábreme la puerta que quiero entrar. Abre ahí y dice, no me vas a volver a estrellar. Estoy listo. Luisman dándole tranquilo. ¿Qué va a hacer? Amagando.
Lo tiene ahí acomodado.
Coge vaquera, coge puñito. Con el corta uñas tranquilo. Fuego arriba y por abajo. Dios mío, ¿pero cómo es posible?
Claro, muy bien, señores. Esto es la gran final, señores. Tranquilo que eso se actualiza ahora. Ustedes saben que esto es Grand Final, lo dije cuando comenzó la pelea. Ahora va a estar actualizado y vamos a ver juego. Luisman con la primera ronda, tirando niveles aquí en este evento. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Fuego otra vez, a distancia. Los juegos a distancia. Luisman 20. Juego otra vez y aquí, como te digo, el hermano Dantelín está dominando el spacing. Recuerdo que cuando comenzó Winner a jugar contra Brian D lo tenía dominado también con esa jugada, pero ahí el juego se acaba, no puede entrar, la entrada de parte de Brian D, pero ahora Luisman otra vez quemando a DJ, diciéndole, manito, tú no eres del Caribe, quémate ahí con ese fuego. Tú eres del Caribe, quémate ahí.
Vamos a prenderte.
Exacto.
Con la llave eterna. Bueno, ahí está. Salta hacia detrás, Luisman. Salta de nuevo hacia detrás. está súper paciente aquí, Brian. Poco a poco, no quiere comprometerse mucho. Muy bueno el throw, porque Luisman ha estado usando mucho el parry stance. Y eso se trae en punish counter. O sea que ahí está, tocando la puerta. Abre, que estoy aquí afuera. Güey, abre.
Pero cambio de lado ahí, se metió en el corner. Ahí tiene que tener cuidado. Y esto va a ser... No terminó. Se le acabaron las barras para poder seguir el combo y no pudo confirmar ahí. No, Luisman 20. Aquí tiene que aprovechar que está en burnout. Pero tampoco termina de matarlo ahí. Cuidado, ya se le van a llenar las barras. No aprovechó. No, Brian D tiene sus barras nuevamente aquí. Luisman 20. 18 segundos en el tiempo. Con toda la ventaja de vida, el tipo de los juegos. Yoga.
El hombre de la candela eterna.
Candela y ya,
10 segundos en el reloj. Cuidado aquí, toca la puerta y aquí estoy. Luisman haciéndose de la primera mano. Recuerden, señores, que Luisman viene del loser. Tiene que recitarle el bracket, ¿eh?
Viene caliente, viene del loser, pero viene caliente. Y algo que tú dijiste importante, lo de los throws. Recuerdan que Cava pudo ganarle algunas peleas a Luisman por los throws en el corner. Así que tiene que tratar de aprovechar eso también aquí. No, Brian D, de tratar de hacerle más throw a Luisman, porque si no va a estar en el problema. Excelente el daño, buenos los combos de parte de Brian D en la esquina. Mejor la reacción en reversa con el Drive Impact. Y esta ronda va a ser para Brian D sin ninguna duda. Se termina con un baby. Y dice, manito, yo estoy aquí también en winner, tranquilo.
Él quería calentar ese combo, porque él puede tirar otro.
Sí, pero quería calentar.
El combo de los puñitos.
Me di cuenta.
Bueno, aquí está Luisman, señores, buscando la manera. El Dark Rush, el teleport, mira cómo lo está baiteando, buscando pescar un antiaéreo como lo hizo acá ahorita. Excelente el Perfect Barry. Luisman le está dando un excelente uso a esa herramienta. Ahí lo prende en candela con esos 4 hits y a la distancia máxima de esquina a esquina. Aquí yo estoy tranquilo, manito, con la ventaja de vida. Tú eres que tienes que entrar, yo soy el que estoy bueno. A mí que tú me tienes que buscar, me tienes que llamar, invitarme al cine, invitarme a salir, porque yo soy el que está bueno ahora mismo. Ahí está,
bueno, manito.
4 hits, el Etrayón lo agarra por los pies y Luisman súper cómodo en este round, siendo un poco más agresivo y diciendo, ¿sabes qué? Déjame entrar con esta cosa torniquete y date tu par de Etrayón, tu par de galletas y salir de ti.
Jugó muy bien ahí Luisman, que está buscando poner estos 2-0. Tiene que tener cuidado si lo resetean Brian D. Aquí amaga, tratando de entrar con los slow. Luisman 20. Cuidadito ahí, el salto hacia atrás. Ven acá, conecta. No gasta el level 3, se lo guarda. Excelente back throw que va a doler ahí. Un punish counter. Otra vez ese golpe fuerte a distancia de Luisman 20. Con toda la ventaja de vida en problemas. Brian D que quiere entrar tratando de abrir con ese medio de DJ. El abajo fuerte de DJ que tampoco entra. Los proyectiles dobles. La entrada de Luisman aquí se acaba. Tenemos level 3 y señores, el daño es suficiente. Vamos a ver si el daño es suficiente. Sí, ese level 3 no hace mucho daño. No, queda vivo. Queda vivo, pero con muchísima desventaja de vida y casi gastado. Así que tiene que tener cuidado. El teleport no, se lo guarda. Yo creía que iba a ser tele por ahí para cambiar de lado Luisman, pero no. Hacia arriba, los proyectiles dicen no voy a desesperar. Oh, level 2, que entra. No entra y agárrate de ahí. Back throw, señores. 2-0, arriba Luisman 20. Caliente. A una victoria más para poder conseguir el reset. Está en problemas Brian D. Este Dalsin está on fire, manito. Caliente, feo. Y vamos a ver si hay un cambio a Guile.
Pero se salió Brian con toda la sala.
Se salió Brian D. Dijo que ya él perdió el torneo. Por el Tanguín el Vista 2-0 de paz.
Él se salió. Déjame prender.
Tranquilo.
Déjame tirarlo ingeniero y apagar el play con tú y prenderlo de nuevo.
Apague el play. No, está 2-0. Todavía tiene que seguir jugando. Y él está en winner, loco. O sea que...
Sí. No, pero mira, Luisman está jugando
excelente.
Una estrategia increíble, mi hermano.
Excelente, de verdad que sí. El Dalsin de Luisman es una locura lo que estamos viendo de este Dalsin. El mejor Dalsin del Caribe. Sí, estoy equivocado que alguien me diga quién es el mejor, pero es el mejor para mí desde que inició el juego. Y está aquí a una victoria más para resetear a Brian D. Y luego del reset tiene que temblar. Luego cuando te resetean es un problema, bro. Cuando te resetean.
Bueno, manito. Si tú no tienes una compostura mental buena,
focus,
y te dan 3-0 para resetearte, eso te afecta aquí arriba.
Claro.
Pero lo que decíamos ahorita, tú muy bien lo decías, el tema del focus. No importa lo que esté pasando, señores. No importa si tú tienes un chin de vida, no importa si estás 3-0, no importa si lo resetearon, no importa nada. Usted siempre tiene que dar el máximo, porque en Street Fighter no hay nada escrito. Vimos hoy esos comebacks increíbles.
Claro.
El mismo Brian D hizo un comeback increíble. Entonces, nada está escrito aquí en estos eventos de Street Fighter, señores. De verdad que la acción está por todo lo alto en este gran evento de Blink Battleground World Warrior, traído a ustedes gracias a Blink Sports, al Banco Popular de la República Dominicana y a Burger King.
Claro. De verdad no sé por qué se salió Brian D ahí. Queríamos seguir viendo esta gran final fluida. Esperemos que pueda entrar rápidamente para poder seguir viendo el pleito. Esto es Grand Final. Queremos que todo fluya, ¿no? Y que se tire niveles. Sabemos que quizás está impactado con todo ese nivel que está tirando aquí ahora mismo Luisman 20, que está imparable hasta el momento desde Luce.
Bueno, mi hermano.
El Tigre está, señores, que no se da por nadie con ese Dalsin. Entonces Sim está dando problemas en esta primera fecha, Dantelín.
Bueno, vino con la pinta de DJ de nuevo, con una pinta de $10,000 con ese traje. Vamos a ver. Luis mantiene a ver de esquina a esquina, salta hacia detrás. Me encanta cómo flota para evitar ser detenido y perder baja de los proyectiles cuando le tocan el bloque. Muy bueno el perfect parry por parte de Brian D. Lo tiene ahora en la esquina. Veamos cuál será la opción. Tira la patada. Luisman opta por no presionar ningún botón. Le dice no me saltes. Luisman está on point en esta noche, Dion.
Con el antiaéreo. Sí, con el antiaéreo está súper
No le
on
está
point.
permitiendo a nadie estar en el aire.
No, sin duda alguna. Está, como te digo, está viéndolo todo. Está en la zona Luisman. Aquí tratando de quemar a Brian D. Bueno, los golpes chocan en el aire. Vamos a ver los proyectiles de parte de Brian D. Otro más a distancia. Camina hacia atrás, Brian dice, tranquilo que yo también quiero recuperar mis barras, pero mira eso, mira ese punish a distancia con ese fuego, mira el daño que pudo conseguir. Ay, oh my God. Y cuidado que el fuego está ahí, fuego para chipearte, no voltea esta vez. Salto hacia atrás, cuidado, y sí señores, quemado con ese Jogan Flame. Está a una ronda más. Brian D en problemas, una ronda más para Luisman y consigue aquí resetear el bracket.
Así es, mi hermano, y aquí está Brian esta vez como molesto, pero Luisman le responde, le dice tranquilo que estoy activo, estoy listo para tus opciones, sé lo que quieres hacer. Y ahí está mi hermano Evox Core que dice saludos a los mejores ganando. Muchísimas gracias por el apoyo, mi hermano.
Gracias,
Dice
hermano.
que hay $100 para el que gane. Oye,
Pero
¿cómo
¿cómo
es?
así?
100 Evox ahí le va a dar al que gane, así que hay un pequeñito
Hay un extra, hay un extra.
claro, me encanta ver eso, me encanta ver eso.
Claro, y
Evox
señores,
siempre está
reseteado aquí, lo que estamos
reseteado
hablando.
el bracket.
Acaba de conseguir el reset, Luisman 20, Grand Final Reset. Vamos a ver cómo va esto. Salen otra vez los jugadores. Señores, Luisman 20 está a 3 peleas más. ¿Te imaginas otro 3-0 luego del reset? O sea, él viene de Loser sin perder de nadie. Pero a todo el mundo en Loser también le dio 3-0 y 3-1.
Ah, pero Luisman.
¿Y qué es lo que pasa con Luisman? ¿Qué se vio Luisman?
¿Será el apellido? ¿Qué apellido Mena también?
No, porque el hermano de Mena. El hermano de Mena. O sea, hay un nivel ahí, ¿me entiendes?
Ellos son como primos, yo creo,
Primo, hermano.
Sí, pero
no sé.
primo, hermano, ya crían juntos.
Esos están criados juntos ahí.
Sí.
Pero. Bueno, vamos a ver, señores, cómo va esta Grand Final Reset. Vemos un Luisman caliente, imparable realmente. Desde Loser nadie ha podido contra él. De verdad que está demostrando cómo se juega con Dalsim.
Bueno, mi hermano. La estrategia de Luisman ahora mismo, yo la estoy viendo demasiado sólida.
Está muy sólido.
Cuando
realmente.
yo dije que Cava vio algo ahorita, además ni lo voy a decir mejor. Sí, porque cuando él está viendo el stream y dice, no, pues antes está dando coach. No. Yo
no puede dar coach.
Lo voy a decir.
No puede dar coach ahora de aquí.
Sí, porque desde aquí uno sentado todo se ve.
Claro.
Es como cuando tú en un estadio ves un juego que tú dices, mira ese cómo se ponchó. Pues coge el bate tú.
Exacto.
Y das un ron
Es
tú.
diferente tener el
Y
control
aquí,
en la mano.
uno en este airecito aquí heavy con mi hermanito de Jeon, si yo veo todos los tracks, aquí yo me le cubro a todo, le hago perfect parry a todo, a todo de vuelo, desde aquí. Pero cuando tú estás allá con el control, no es lo mismo, mi hermano.
Es un lío con el control en la mano, Dantelín. Bueno, y estamos esperando ahí que entre el jugador, creo que es Luisman, creo que ya está esperando ahí el DJ de nuestro hermano Brian D. Esperemos que Luisman pueda entrar para ver esta Grand Final Reset. Señores, recuerden que esto es la primera semana. Tienen que registrarse inmediatamente a la próxima fecha, que es en julio, para que estén activos con este increíble evento. Y también registrarse en Blink Respawn 2024, ya que el Early termina el 31 de julio. Tienen tiempo hasta el 31 de julio para aprovechar el Early, que son $20 para los 3 días y $10 por juego. Los únicos juegos que valen $20 son Street Fighter y Smash. Después todos los otros juegos son 10.
Mira el Nightboy haciendo su diligencia. No te pierdas los precios
Claro,
de
hace
Early
su
Bird, lo
diligencia.
mismo que te acaba de decir, para
pero
Blink Respawn
vio.
2024.
Exacto.
Que regístrense ahora, señora, hasta el 31 de julio que tienen. ¿verdad?
Exactamente.
Hasta el 31 de julio. Y miren ese hoodie. Pero vamos arriba, no miren hoodie. Vamos a ver ahora Grand Finals.
La reset,
Vamos allá.
el reset, señores. Grand Final Reset. ¿Podrá recuperarse Brian D de este increíble Dalsim, señores?
No se
que
sabe.
está tirando niveles. Solo lo vamos a saber ahora en unos minutos. Comienza con los primeros golpes y con la ventaja de vida, pero el Drive Impact que conecta. El cambio de lado es efectivo. Buenísima la confirmación y mejor el daño. El medio. El throw. Toma con los zapaticos en la cara. Buscaba otro throw. Dice que no Luisman. Ya tiene la ventaja de vida. Brian dice, toma con los zapaticos amarillos que tengo puesto. Cuidado. Oh my God, agresivo. Lo va a chipear, Sí, señores.
Pero
wow. Vino prendido Brian D. ¿Y sabe qué está haciendo? Lo que estaba haciendo Cava, haciéndole más trobo a Luis.
Eso es el troco.
Exacto.
Angry Randy, señores. Aquí estamos viendo. Randy molesto, como que dice, ven acá, pero ¿y cómo es esto? Dije 3-0 a mí, el gran Brian D.
Bueno.
Vamos a ver qué hay aquí. Luisman con la estrategia, intentando montarla, intentando establecer lo que ha estado dándole resultados hasta ahora. Keep away, echa para allá, no te me pegue, tengo fuego arriba, tengo fuego abajo, saca la lengua, ya lo otro tú lo sabes. El tipo está tirando todo, miren los bailecitos, como está para atrás.
Sí, para atrás. Puris con la patada fuerte, quemado. El daño de parte del 1-20 que está buscando conseguir la primera victoria. Luego del reset, otra vez el foco a distancia. Hacia atrás, cuidado que yo le evito y tengo teleport, búscatela, hablamos en noviembre. Buena la reacción de parte de Brian D. Y ahí está pegadito, tiene que aprovecharlo para tratar de ver si gana esta ronda. Brian D, que ganó la primera ronda y está aquí tratando. Ok.
¿A dónde?
Reversa contra Impa, cambio de lado con el throw, no es necesario.
Que tú lo decías, que esos matamacos 3000 no se le tiran a los pros, esa gente siempre están activos con el drive bien para un botón, mi gente, llévense de mí.
No le tires a los pros, Vi, no tire eso, y no haga eso, Vi, no. Vamos a ver entrada de Luisman con el juego inmediatamente, la conversión. Oh, Álvaro. Throw al Drag Impa. Y es que lo está viendo todo Luisman esta noche, señores. Está en la zona, está increíblemente jugando a otro nivel, está caliente, pero fuerte, level 3 de una vez. Así.
Manguera level. Ay, mi madre. Y mira, está perfecto, yo creo.
Señores, está perfecto, pero todavía falta mucho.
Cuidado.
Puede drenarle las barras. Ah, no, se pasa atrás con los proyectiles. Vamos a ver. Hacia adelante, parry de parte de Brian D, que tiene que buscar una entrada para tratar de hacer un comeback. Tiene critical art, o sea que tiene herramientas para hacerlo, pero tiene que buscar abrir. Ay, no es perfecto, ese fue el perfecto.
Bueno, manito, ese es un problema, jugar topado con el Mangueras.
Jugar topado con así, es un lío. Bueno, cada vez acercándose más. Brian D.
Ahí, el fuego.
Sí, fuego teleport, fuerte. Y ahí quemado, ahora sí está en problemas.
Derretido de queso ahora, manito.
Sí, pero mira, Álvaro, ese fue.
El NBA ya de Super Nintendo que yo jugaba, el narrador decía, que ¡pum, chocolate!
Llegó allá mismo así la bola, prendió en fuego, de 3 así.
De 3, compadre.
De 3, así lo tiró ahí, compadre. 1-0 luego del reset, señores. Luisman 20 tirando niveles con su Dalsen.
Así es, mi hermano, y aquí está Brian D, que lo noto más activo, pero Luisman con la respuesta no hubo conversión ahí después de ese perfect parry. Le tira el fuego, le tira el Jogan Flame, el fueguito, le da por abajo más Jogan Flame. Y mientras tanto que se le cubre perfect parry por parte de Randy, pero estaba lejos del alcance, no llegó. La conexión ahí, Dios mío. El punish counter. La patada del fuego le da por atrás y Luisman le hace el combo para atrás. Dios mío, hay que estar atento a ese fuego que viene por detrás. Un fuego traicionero. Un fuego que te da por la espalda. Un fuego en el que no puedes confiar. Luisman está en la esquina. Lo extraña. Le dice, cógeme el side de los zapatos por si viajas me traigas uno así mismo doradito como esto. Lo abre. Vamos a ver. Pero está vivo Luisman.
No, buena.
Con el side de zapato ahí.
Sí, agárrate de esos zapatitos amarillitos ahí, tan yellow, ¿no entiendes? Black and yellow. Cuidado ahí. Vamos a ver, buena ronda de Brian D, que comenzó igual en la pelea pasada, ganando la primera ronda. Vamos a ver si puede conseguir la otra para empatar el marcador 1-1 luego del reset, porque Luisman 20 se está adaptando rápido a cualquier game plan que está haciendo Brian D. Vamos a ver el juego desde el aire, fuego otra vez, jugando una excelente defensa y ofensiva Luisman 20. Los golpes en medio, bueno, no le está dejando moverse, lo está atacando todo el tiempo para no dejarlo hacer su spacing. Buenos proyectiles doble, pero lo frena ese yoga antiaéreo. Buscaba throw para terminarlo, dice que no. Brian D, fuego. Chocan los golpes, sabe que un trail le podría dar la vida. Oh, buen parry, perfect parry.
Cuidado, que ahora hay problemas. DJ quita muchísimo.
Sí, no, tiene crítica. Ahí DJ abre y se acabó la mano. Oh my God.
For you, my
ese
friend.
puño fuerte bajando. Sí, eso es fuerte, señores. Dalsin, Luisman 20. Está en una ronda de poner esto 2-0 luego del reset. Tiene que tener cuidado Brian D. D'Antoni.
Así es, porque hay dinero en la cuenta.
Tiene
level 3, tiene barra, tiene recursos. La presión, vamos a ver si lo usa. Opta por no usarlo. Mira, se te transporta y se queda cubierto por si soba y te trae para atrás. Entonces, ese trae para atrás es bueno.
Claro.
Porque ahí tú te estás cubriendo de una manera y está tirando el trae para atrás. Esa es buena. Mira, ahí le está tirando la manguera. Perfect parry al proyectil. Esa estrategia de Luisman está demasiado fuerte. Mira, vamos para atrás, brinca la tableta. Vamos a darte por los pies.
Está
ahora.
cerca
Fuego
Luisman de
nuevo.
conseguir la victoria.
Fuego.
Tiene barras. Un punish level 3 se acabó y estaría 2-0. Pero aquí entra. ¡Oh, no! ¡No pegó! Se acabó aquí, señores.
50.000 manos.
Wow, señores, level 3, confirmación perfecta de Luisman, 2-0 luego del reset, está a una más de robarle el torneo, hacerle capullo de abajo a Brian D, que estaba en el winner. Luisman 20 con su Dalsin tirando. Ustedes no saben jugar la Dalsin, cojan golpe.
Cojan golpe.
Ahora es difícil jugar ese personaje,
manito.
loco. Cuando yo jugaba mucho el juego, que me salía un Dalsin, yo hacía Requiem, en verdad. Yo me salía del juego.
Rage quit. Mi hermano DJ. No,
Me salía del juego de una vez.
a lo de a mí me gusta, me cojan a Dalsin.
No, yo me salía, yo decía, no, ya, está bien, hablamos ahorita.
Ya, manito, me acosté.
Esa mano es difícil para mí, jugar contra Dalsin, loco. O sea, yo te digo a sinceridad. Para mí jugar contra Dalsin es un lío. Pero bueno, está 2-0. Está 2-0 arriba Luisman.
Óyeme.
Vamos a ver si hay un cambio de personaje.
2-0 ese, pero realmente ahora mismo el stats entre ellos dos de Tagafar de 5-0. Porque
Sí.
le metió 3-0.
3 y ahora 2. Está 5-0.
Le falta uno para comerse 6 pedazos.
Bueno,
de
y
piso.
estamos aquí, señores, con lo que podría ser la última pelea. Vamos a ver si Brian D podría ponerle o puede ponerle número a la casa, porque está en problemas aquí contra Luisman 20. El Luisman, cuidado, ¿no? Ok, buscando la entrada. Entra con ese puño fuerte bajado. Luisman 20. Los low. Otra entrada más. La conversión perfecta de este Dalsin. Dalsin quemando a DJ. Quiere ganar esta primera ronda. Trae Rolls adelante, puño fuerte, toda la ventaja, pero cuidado que se gasta. Hacia atrás, los puños, tirando todo el level de la NASA. Luisman 20 dice, ya yo tengo la ventaja, manito. Coge el spacing, que ya yo tengo la ventaja. Tranquilo ahí, que tenemos todo. Fuego, a distancia, tirando de 3, Dalsin. Otra vez fuego desde el aire.
No, pero quiere un perfecto. Qué bárbaro.
Ahí
Uy,
está.
a ver si yo decirlo.
Bueno, vamos a ver. Está difícil para Brian D.
Bueno, el fuego, ahí está. Señores, está Luisman 20 en lo que es el match point de este gran evento Blink Battleground World Warrior.
Está a una
Vamos allá.
ronda de llevarse el torneo, señores. Luego del reset, está tirando un nivel increíble Luisman 20. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer Brian D, si puede recuperarse. Pero no, mire esa entrada de combo, mire el daño.
Candela.
Candela.
Bueno, fuego por arriba, fuego arriba, fuego por abajo, le da con la manguera, puñito, cuidadito, pasa por abajo, mira.
Mira cómo le evita, tranquilo.
¿Cómo lo evita levitando? Ay, mi
levita.
madre, Luisman está ganando, se va a hacer un dembow, señores, desde aquí.
No, Luisman está increíblemente caliente. Desde Luce le ha ganado a todo el mundo. Consigue el
Es así.
reset y está con la ventaja dividida en el último round.
Cuidado
A ver, esto
con el
puede-
nivel 2. No usa recurso.
no terminó de confirmar bien el combo.
No terminó de confirmar, correcto, no lo usó. Cuidado ahí. Luisman,
Bueno,
a
a un golpe. A ley de un golpe. Se la lleva, señores. Campeón Luisman 20 con Dalsin dándole 6-0. No, 6-0 a Brian D. Tirando niveles el champion.
Congratulations to Louis Man 20. I just want you to know how many times while we were watching that set that I turned orange and I was like, that was sick. Did you see what that was? What a cool character. This character is so sick. I love watching Dalsum, as you may know. But just seeing somebody who's in as much control of his character as Louis Man is always fantastic. I mean, like we said before, they played earlier in this bracket, and that was a victory for Brian D. 3 games to 1. So completely different story here in Grand Finals.
And I'm so interested. I honestly want to go back and watch that set to see if it was streamed, because to me in this grand finals, Louis Man, I wonder if he got beat by a lot of like feints with the soul bot and the fireball and shenanigans like that, the quick knee drop, because in grand finals, he was ready for all of that. Like the soul bot, the fake soul bot strings got checked. The faint soul bot strings got checked. The sharp knee drops while he's not throwing a fireball gets anti-aired. Like nothing was slipping through the cracks in that grand final. So I really want to see that first set because everything just looks so short up. While on Brian D's end, it felt like he let some things get away from him, right? Like he didn't get the perfect parry punish on the long limb. Like the button he pressed didn't reach. We saw a couple of the OD fireballs act as combo breakers. He didn't really take those into account. So it just really felt like a completely different story.
Just watching Dawson like float with precision right above the max outs. Like, he's like a pixel above the max. Like, you can tell he knows exactly where to put his characters. No bones about it. That level of precision, again, is just a treat to watch, regardless of what character. But, you know where my loyalties lie. I like some stuff like that. A lot of fun for me to watch.
And one more point to bring up, just to, again, drive home the point how ready Louis Man was. That charge fireball nullification on the air slasher into the drive rush stand heavy punch, like knowing the projectiles were going to nullify so he wasn't going to get hit on the limb. This dude, yeah, like you said, he is expert piloting this character.
Every time that you do something 1 or 2 seconds in advance like that, like Dalsum is the kind of character where, he's got a lot of strengths, right? I don't mean to downplay, but you do need to, in some cases, think like a second or two ahead to get your game set up. Yeah. And that's an example of that, right? But there are other examples where he threw an up fireball and capitalized on it, or where he was up in the sky with Comet and he was thinking about stuff in advance. And all that stuff is awesome work. So congrats to Louis Man. First place in the region for this week. We'll take a look at the points here. The other players who did well, we didn't get a chance to look at here, were Kaba, who, by the way, lost 3-2 to Brian D and 3-2 to Louis Man. So extremely close to getting into the grand finals himself on both winners and then losers side. Didn't quite work out, but third place there. Fourth place, Saiyan Fox, who lost to Louis Man, and we got Jimmy DR, we got Trini Batusai, we got Ferreras and Bersebu as well. And then again, players who did not make the top 8, DRA, Mono, etc. So a lot of strength in this region again.
Absolutely, man. It's great to see the level of Street Fighter all around the world just continues to rise, and that three-headed monster at the top. They're definitely going to be trying to come for that. But, of course, only one spot of this region is qualifying in the Capcom Cup, so it's going to be tooth and nail to the end, best believe. But, of course, that was it for Central America East, and our next region coming up is the U.S. Midwest, right? Heavy hitters with the likes of Jack, Dual Kevin, Flash and Metroid, all kinds of dope players. And I think ones that are willing to kind of experiment around with some of the characters as well, right? Like Joey with the Manon. So I definitely love seeing this region play. They've continued to flourish as well. It's going to be an exciting one to get into.
Well, we're going to take a break. Before we get into that, we'll be back with that just after this.
Championship point. It's time to get that was so sneaky. He didn't even represent that throughout the whole set. That was so good.
The corner carry is going to be so significant.
That's why he's just walking away. He's not even down. But what a pass. That was all reaction.
And ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded to Uma.
For Idol in the air. He does a Darby base the throw. Nano with the hit. The first
Conversion. This is the game. He's done. I think he's done. That's it.
What I like to see.
Second, by the way. He's going to activate level 2. Yes, that's going to hit him. He's going to hold this. That's going to be it. 2. No shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Oh,
the drop the move.
that's it.
Oh, we see back of that. Not get hit with a level 3, but he still got hit.
Who will be your first Cream City Convergence champion?
We get a final game, final round.
Plus frames on.
No! This is going to be a whip, and Jack is going to take it. He is your C3 champion. Queen City Convergence champion, Jack!
the Midwest. You know what that means? That's blue collar execution.
And welcome back, everyone. And before we get into anything, I first just have to call St. Cola a coward for saying C3 champion instead of Cream City Convergence champion. How are you going to bypass that opportunity, St. Cola? Come on, brother. But that is besides the point, of course, because we are covering that man's home region, the U.S. Midwest, barn burner of a week one when it comes to the World Warriors, an incredible region who has only continued to rise in the ranks in the U.S., North America, and the world, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, they have very, very strong players there, of course. Folks who've made it deep into both Capcom Cup and into Evo in the past, including some of the folks that we're going to be looking at here. In this region, again, we're going to be looking at the grand finals, so we'll set it up. How did they get here? It's Flash Metroid on the winner's side. He beat Wheels 2-0 and Joey 2-1. That was before top 8.
Yeah.
And then in top 8, beat El Chicote, kind of, because Chicote couldn't make it, so it was a DQ.
Oh,
so,
unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. But then Flash beat Jack 3 games to 1. His opponent in the grand finals is Jack.
Yes.
So it's the run back. Jack had beaten Desnier and Lasagna, again, before top 8, then beat Dual Kevin 3 games to 2. Then, as we said, lost to Flash, and then beat Kevin again in losers finals 3 games to 1 to set it up with him from loser's side, Flash from winner's side.
Man, that's impressive, taking down Dual Kevin twice in a row as well. Dual Kevin's really been coming into his own. Rashid as well, one of the more popular characters in terms of the top-tier Discords in Season 2 so far as well. So very impressive. But that is the $1 Million Girl he's still rocking, right, with the jury. So let's get into the grand finals. Take it away, Low Kick Esports.
Grand finals of our very first mid-best U.S. tournament right here. World Warrior Edition. Now listen, it's going to be a sick one. Flash versus Jack, let's go.
Round 1. See how it turns around. Now that Jack is looking warmed up here, we even got a better score up against Dual Kevin here for Losers Finals. Let's see if we can turn the tide. Yo, run up! Medium kick? Okay, all right.
Had enough. Had enough. It's time to change it up. Get active. Turn up like volume. See that from Jack. Oh, whip punish against the Renko kicks. Wasn't able to initiate anything, but nothing from Flash. Just gonna jump in over the fireball. Big pickup.
Nice jump around the house. No follow-up, though. There's a little fireball because you're jumping. Great course correction here from Jack to go for the DP.
Watch the structure of buttons from the side of Flash. Some of those are with punishable. They have recovery on them. Jack is getting pieced up, electricity eating through the drive kick. He spins some of his, though. Now activates level 2.
Fair activation. We didn't have anything that we could kill off of, and certainly didn't want to go into a burnout state, but Flash is comfortable doing so, especially when we look at the fact that we have a sliver of health left here for Jack. We go full screen, so we have better opportunity to react against what Flash is going to do. So if it's a Blanca ball, that's more time for Jack to react to DP, but has no reaction for this throw attempt here. Jack goes down for the first round.
Honestly, if you see that level 2 coming through, like your best chance is honestly the perfect parry at that. If you want to just deny any sort of pressure right after, you just have the perfect parry. Easier said than done, obviously.
Right. Again, I think that goes back to like that full screen scenario, right? Because you have that extra bit of time to react to those situations. The Flash is aware of that, but that stand fierce, able to convert a bit.
Set the pressure with the stand medium. Right after trying to get the jump in. Flash shot call up in the corner. Holds parry. Put out the fireball instead of drive rushing up. Almost get the medium confirmed right after. Nice. This is still good.
Give it a drive rush jab. Good to convert that there.
Stand fierce. Fireball. Backs up. One more hit will be it. Side switch. Yeah, use the bucket chin, but the drive impact lands. No health for that transaction to stay alive.
Yeah, already committed a couple buttons there. Had to cancel back into parry if you wanted to survive that. Ooh. Well done. Back there. Ooh, takes a step back here. Another punish counter. Wow. Jack is locked in right now. Able to call out the wake up block a ball. We do have level 3. Send it home.
Might as well at this point.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe he thought the scaling was too much. I feel like that would have killed, but you know, at that point, kill the character. Kill the character or get close to it and put it in a one-touch scenario. Don't leave Flash alive. Let him survive. He's important because of the level 2.
I certainly feel like after the target combo, we wanted that level 3. We just did not commit to it. But we still succeed. First game going to Jack with a substantial life lead in that scenario. It's kind of okay. And I strongly stress kind of okay to drop the ball on that one here. But
it could have been worse.
Damage, so the damage mitigation was certainly starting to add up on that one.
Always, in my opinion, better safe than sorry. I see a lot of players just like get to the point where they're like about to kill. It's better to do that than it is to like hold on to the bar. Could have been worse. We'll see if Jack puts out his toolkit a bit later on. Calls up the throw tech. The OD Blanca ball air addition connects and the back throw does as well. Walking in at the very tip.
Nope,
That's
cross
countering
medium
combo.
kick, yeah.
Oh.
Huh? Let me build a stock and I'll get the punish here.
Goal is a bait the entire time with the crouching medium punch. You think you want to do it again? You whip out your button, and I clip you for doing that. N8 mix. Overhead reset. We see that so often here for Jack now. And that more in his toolkit to make there more variants on like the driver's buttons.
Nice. Here's again. OD fireball low. Still has to hold the corner. Finds a way out by bullying, and Jack is also going to do the exact same thing. Nice. No, that should have been it.
Just spent like a nice little level one to get it done, but the jabs are there. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We're okay. We're all right.
But that's twice down. That's twice down where we could have sent it home, and we're just like, a little blunder here. Beautiful music up here.
Raja socks up with the meaty fireball right after. Crouching medium punch in the OD at the side switch. Start a flash. Stand fierce level 2. Drive reversal backs him up though. Not able to put on the pressure. He's back in. I lied. Right back in. Same day delivery. Damn, and the punish on the drive reversal. He was ready for it. Rocket Chain, where you going? The super, no! He ran, he stepped, he fell right into it. What a wake-up decision here for Jack. Had to do so. In burnout, send it out.
Okay, we do have the wake-up ball. 3 drive gauge available here for Flash. You have to try to survive. Jumping out is not the call, because drive rush roundhouse certainly will finish it up here. Flash taking that first game.
Ooh, the back and forth. But I think the better thing here for both players, for Jack, on his side of things, he's a lot more aggressive, he's a lot more active. I like to see that. More buttonsy as he should be. The Flash is using more of that level 2 to kind of not mix him, but get more damage when need be. It's not about the mix, it's about the follows right after for the level 2 block a ball. Ooh, spread eagle, finds a follow-up right after. Fireball, DP.
Oh, Jesus. Try to go for Stamp Bears there. It certainly will get called out. Oh, nice. Couple slides. Great navigation from Jack here to take our time for that. I guess that was the green light. Blanca did say come over here, and jury obliged.
So with punish and crouching medium kick, ready for that button. Right distance. Bring the plus into the back medium kick. The DP is there, and the low.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, dropping it. That does give opportunity here for Jack. Trying to go for parry. There we go. Oh, man. With that level 2. Yeah, doesn't commit to the button, but we get a nice little walk under after the whip. Block a ball, so Jack can hold the corner, get this excellent Feng Shui combo. Oof.
And the unfortunate drive impact, hitting nothing but air right there, killing nothing but the demons. Jack up to looking to reset the bracket, and now he's adding more things to his toolkit. More the level 2 scenario that we're seeing, forcing out some awkward situations and just thriving them when they happen. Even outside of level 2, we see a drive impacts from Flash, more ODVPs. Jack is staying solid when those moments happen. Trying to get the DP there, but it's a short block of ball. Let's call it out.
Wait a minute, we'll certainly take advantage of this. We are in the lead in terms of drive gauge. Flash putting themselves in burnout. Wants to get out of the situation as soon as we can. Beautiful anti-air.
Electrifies. Back medium kick. Play just a little bit. Gets a counter hit on Jack. Has him up in the corner. Doesn't have to overextend to get the win right here. You're playing nice and patient. Your bar is almost back. Now you got a lot to work with. OD Blanca ball. Just a Hajin. Or drive rush up. It's perfect parry.
A little bit of a carry here. Nice. Crouch forward. Not enough to kill quite yet here. The resources looking a little slim. Jesus, Jack!
In the face of dash up plus frames, Flash able to thread the needle and trying his best to stave off a reset scenario. Trying to get that sweep, but just not able to react in time. The start is enough to catch the Fuhajin startup, but at least a little bit late on the draw.
Not quite going to get any sort of punish there, but I do like that we throw out the fireball, right? Because on recovery, it forces interaction from Flash, who will certainly send it all away.
The one's all that's necessary. The perfect I like how he structures himself when he doesn't land on a fireball. If they don't land on a fireball, if they're not landing on what he wants, he has something else in his pocket. Stand medium right after. Stand fierce, a shimmy situation. He's just ready for so many things up in the corner. It's working out.
Yeah, those fireballs are certainly more a tool that actually helps in several layers. One, forcing that reaction from the opponent, and then two, just actually keeping the opponent locked into a position so Jack can still press the offense forward. Now back into a corner, has these 4 fears to try to get out here with that drive rush.
Tap parry puts him in burnout, but he wakes up and gets a back throw. That's amazing for Jack. He goes into level 3 immediately. That back throw was everything. Able to build the bar, put Flash Metroid on the back foot right now. He has all this room to play with. So Flash will have to activate too.
No,
try to deny it.
Back to back. We've seen that a couple times now where Jack is just a bit too far. Strong medium punch to crouch medium punch follow up here.
Oh, level 3. Yeah, go for the kill. Expeditiously, let's get Grizzly and maul him up in the corner. Flash is now on game point. Will we see a reset, or will this be the end of this first World Warrior? One thing I really like is that, like, Jack, you probably expect him to kind of walk back, right? You're in burnout, get some room, get some breathing room. We can play around that idea, but Flash was ready for it though. Wasn't able to convert off that counter combo. Flash is ready for the scramble this time. It's gonna happen, Zero. Comes down to this.
We shall see. Oh, fireball, try to go for 4 fears. Not gonna work. Already taken to the skies is Flash. Nice. A couple steps away. That OD Blanca ball not going to work out.
Ticket throw. Stand fierce to the fireball. Foot dive. Drive gauge all on level 1 to get some space. But if you're Jack, you'll take that. It's like that bar is off the table for a while. Next sequence is death here if he finds an overhead. A drive rush overhead, I should say. Or drive impact.
Not close enough. Yeah. Ooh. At least got crouched forward, and yeah, that's all you needed. Perfect timing there to go for that low fireball, because we were just about to get that drive gauge back.
Jack on reset point. Stand medium punch, follows up, gets a DP, empty throw, recovers in time to get the throw break fine.
That was a good little adjustment there, because Jack's missed a couple times that stand medium punch finish and left damage on the table. So going for light kick instead to route to DP was a great call.
Nice. Dash up DP.
Like I said last game, yeah, use the fireball as that tool.
Oh, finesse and bless. I love that. Off the shimmy. Struggle for the overhead. Reactive. Flash setting now off the blockage chance. Just the 2 of us. Anti-air. Perfectly done. Electrified.
Nice block. You have level 3, send it home. There we go. Looking at a reset here is Jack.
For the Foot Clan. The leader of the Foot Clan lands himself a reset scenario. Way more active. Way more level 2s. Way more lockdown with the fireballs. Though we have seen those denied, he is not taking them off the table anymore. This is a different sort of Jack that we had seen in Winter's side. He is back with an absolute vengeance. It's a reset here. I feel like for Flash, it's not a matter of switching any characters that he has. He has a lot of characters. But it's a matter of trying to keep pace in place with Jack. You know, some of these things are that Jack's not falling for. Like we saw like baits on DPs. That's not happening anymore. So you have to take that off the table. There's no longer need to do that. But there maybe need to be more adjustments here from the side of Flash. I want to see more level 2s. I want to see more situations he puts out Blanca-chan. Maybe Mr. Griffin get like a knockdown, just to like really lock Jack down as he has been with fireballs.
Yeah, I think that's been such a critical factor here in this set so far for Jack. These low fireballs, making out these reactions from Flash, teeing off Flash for a lot of these corner carry combos even. There we go. Nope, roundhouse. Really tricky to try to get a punish there at that range. Nice.
What a space trap. Plus in the stand medium, walks back against the stand fierce.
Jeez, complete control from Jack here. Whoa. Surprised we didn't see a button right there. We've seen that 4 fears come through, but still would have been a reactable drive impact for Jack to get that counter hit. Parry instead, though.
Gosh, fierce Blanca ball still caught up in the corner. Eats a fireball. Jack finds a follow-up nice and easy with the stand fierce. Probably gonna go for that either way. a little bit of extra damage, though. You'll take that.
Pistols are out of that corner, though, so that's a nice little position to be in for Flash. Ever closer to the west side. We might see some of that lockdown play, but the frequency that we're seeing these low fireballs is forcing Flash to back off entirely, and that gives Jack plenty of room.
We'd love to have a punish counter. The trade. Dash up into the OD level 2 activation. Yeah, back to the west side of the screen. And Jack, gotta be careful. And this is looking dangerous. Like if Drake was there, bait, punish, and a pick up a little block of Chan right after. Didn't even need it.
Yeah, that level 1 was that reversal, expecting the electrify on top of Blanca-chan there.
Dash up, maybe trying for a heavy kick, but the jump medium kick was able to get, I'm not even gonna say a cross up, just the jump or the dash up. ODDP, we bust up though.
Nice. Right under the rainbow ball.
Perfect parry in the gap, and a fault punish counter, lift off. Last season would have taken so much drive gauge, but not this one. Less on the snowbally side. Oh, jeez. What a call. Using the OD to make it nice and safe.
So careful. Yeah, jump fierce. Finish it off.
It's a slugfest. Down to the wire still, but Flash the first one. Yeah, SF6 God. Run, 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 run for your life. Shut up, Chan. Oh, dash up, I like that. Not using as much drive gauge as possible. Things that Jack has gotten better about, and many jury players is not using that drive gauge unless need be. Before it was drive rush, but now you see dash ups. Conserve that bar for more.
Yeah, certainly a key factor in this set so far. Already OD just to get out. And you're right back into it. Far-reaching medium. Still able to pressure and chip away a little bit. Now we got close to the wall, so we do have stun. Stock up.
Stocks up once again in between. 3, but we find a side switch here. Light backs off. Yeah, no button this time. But the perfect parry is ready to try rush medium starter. Oh no, Jack about to send this man up to God. He's got the level 1, so target combo after this. Level 1 to get it done, yeah. Twice with a little bit of that stock to get the last drop.
Round 2. Fight.
Jeez. Be careful at that round start too. So risky. Nice jump out, avoiding that overhead. This is game still trying to find that presence. Counter hit looking with this crouch pad.
I like the foot dive too as well. That close range, as you pointed out previously with this character, keeps you nice and close. Hella plus. Finding the right angles where it's hard for Flash to get that heavy kick 9-frame anti-air.
Honestly, these medium punches really finding a lot of mileage right now, but not finding the hits that we're looking for as Jack capitalizes on a hit of his own.
It's a game on the board for this. All even out after the reset. Next one's critical. Go up 2 after this. Possibly ride that momentum. But Flash not able to activate. That's one thing we didn't see as much in this game. Active activation points. I guess because Jack was just on him.
And that's the scary thing. Like, as often as you're sticking out the stab medium punch, like, it's a great button for Blanca, but it's also giving Jack the opportunity to find that position. Like, okay, I have about this range before I can get into whip punch, or I'm in trouble for getting called out by the stand medium punch. Just like that, already has more fierce. Make the first significant combo against Flash.
Oh, I don't know what that. Deep eating your demons. Nobody's up there, my friend. Worry about what's on the ground. Oh.
Again, like I said, you're sticking that point now to try to preemptively stop Jack, but it's also giving Jack that opportunity to rush in. Who got the finish? Nice overdrive spin.
Round 2. Fight.
Flash putting a round up right now. Putting that ball for level 2. Ooh, he's trying for the side, but Fajin caught him. Gets to pick up with the DP. Backs up for a little bit. Crouching to punch into OD. Now Jack's spinning some more OD gauge to put layers on with the OD fireball. Oh, actually throws him outside the court. It's going to be a back throw, but it was not. But he still gets a side switch off the OD block the ball. I'm coming with the overhead. Level 3. Oh. Flash, able to get the kill off of this. Oh, I lied.
Oh my god. Cola, come on now.
It's safe. Not as plus as it was. There we go, Flash. Sticking to the script. He's on game tournament point now.
Thank goodness that crouch light punch connected, because Cola,
I was
getting worried.
I was looking a little different with that one. I was like, please, God, please just kill him. Please just. In his tournament run. In the game.
I was going to say, who are you, Eddie Brock right now in the church praying? Please, just get rid of Peter Parker right now.
Please. You go to a church and ask God to get. You know what? I do that for certain characters that I won't mention. But anyway. Flash on game point.
Nice. Not gonna hit us here with the forward fierce. Stuff. Nice light kick. Can't go empty there.
OD gets another pickup after this. One more hit. Never mind, that was it. Wins all the bar for the follow-up. It's set tournament point, mid-best point. Flash Metroid.
Here, once you get dashed up in the face here, because I mean that jab coming through, like the dash speed of Jury is so fast here. Oh, punish counter.
Good for like saving that drive gauge, preventative in terms of like the dash up mediums and things like that for the plus frames. Fireball, walk up throw, calls out the preemptive parry. What a DP. Big bet right there. Ooh, gonna punish the crouch and medium punch. Big stop sign button. Stadium set point for a little bit longer. It's a punish counter and the slide right after. Up in the corner, OD. You know what to do. Level 2.
Air to air. The charge right back in with the block ball Flash. Spending it on these level 2 and just pulling all the stops to try to close this out while we still can. Does get the wall splat.
Scale damage. A throw. It's adding up. Flash with the fake out. Finds a stand fierce. He's about to send this man up to God. It's Flash Metroid after the reset, taking down Jack. Once again to get the win. He is your first mid-best World Warrior champion.
And welcome back, y'all. Well done from Flash, taking it with the blocker, right? Even after being reset by Jack, it's always tough to maintain that composure, not let the momentum get away from you. But Flash is a veteran of the game, right? He's been around for quite some time now. Evo top 8er in Street Fighter's past. So this dude's got the accolades to back it up, and you can see how composed he was throughout the grand finals.
I've always thought that Flash has a really unique take on fighting games.
Absolutely.
What's good in fighting games, how to be good at fighting games, and I think you see that in watching his Blanca, which doesn't look like some other Blancas out there. One of the cool things about the character, in my opinion, is that you can play him in many different ways and be successful. He has a different style than many other people do, and I think that's super, super cool to watch. You mentioned his Evo top 8. He did that using Zangief.
Yeah.
And I remember him telling me before that Evo, he was like, you know what one of the most broken things in the game is Zangief jump back fierce in the corner. I was like, what do you mean by that? And then he made top 8 of Evo, so shout outs to you, dude. He's always had that very unique view of the game.
It's cool, right? Yeah, definitely a unique perspective for sure. He adds different things. And I really like that, as you mentioned, his brand of Blanca was so different. And in this particular set, I felt like he did a lot of clutch call-outs against Jack. Like there was a couple of times where like it just felt like he was very aware of the moment where there was a knockdown in the corner where Jack had a drive rush up. And when Jack pressed his drive rush crouch medium kick, it actually didn't reach. And Flash immediately whiff punished. Like it looked like he was ready for that button to whiff. And he had some call-outs on like a light ball. He did light ball. Usually the Blancos will do light ball right next to you so that when you parry, they can throw you right. He did it a little bit further away because Jack was so good at checking the light ball pressure. So he waited for the check to come out, whiff punished after that. We saw the DI beating the tap parry at the end as well. I love that corner tech. When people commit to tap parry, they're locked into blocking during the recovery, and the DI startup is long enough to bypass the parry window. Great stuff from Flash.
Yeah, just all over the place. I thought that he played great. That said, it's certainly a couple of sets here where you can't leave out Just Kid. Jack played super, super great. You mentioned some of the stuff that he did. Just in general, his preparedness, he's got great reactions. His pressure is always so good. He understands little moments really well. I'm thinking in particular of a moment that was small but representative where Flash burned himself out. Commonly, Blancas, as soon as they burn themselves out, they'll want to go into their level 2
Yeah,
so that they can
absolutely.
get all this movement options back. And that was the case. Flash burned himself out, went in for Oki, probably going to do Fierce into activate, right? That's when the DP came out from Jack. Just little moments like that of him like understanding the character so well and his opponent so well.
Yeah.
So shout out to him, played super great, but nevertheless, Flash, as you saw, ended up taking it.
Absolutely. And yeah, and you mentioned before you even got into the top 8 that Jack beat Dual Kevin twice.
Yes.
Right? So, like, that was super impressive on top of that. Yeah, he played very well this tournament, of course. And that earns him second place in terms of points as well. So, right behind Flash. Flash going to be at the top of the leaderboard with 50. Jack right behind him with 40. Dual Kevin, of course, at that third with 35. And you can see the rest of the breakdown as well, including Dark Des, Joey, El Chacote, The Answer, and Ramsey.
And again, as I mentioned, Chakotay ends up getting 5th here. He made winner's side top 8 and then couldn't show up the day of because I think it was like his friend's wedding, I believe he said on Twitter.
Wow.
So could have been even higher. Shout outs to him, continuing to do good work after having won Combo Breaker not long ago. It's a very strong region, right? There's a lot of players here, as we mentioned, who have made deep runs at EVO in the past, who have made runs at Capcom Cup, and who continue to look really strong in the region. So going to be one to watch closely moving forward.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing how Joey does in this World Warrior.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in all the Manon players right now. I mean, the character I don't think got too many buffs. I can't remember off the top of my head
No,
like
you're
the
right.
change
Yeah.
list. But it seems like for whatever reason they're starting to cook a little bit more, right? We saw we'll see Idom do really well. He made his top 8 that we're going to see later on today when we get into the NA East region. But yeah, and then on top of that, Joey making top 8 as well. And then Random, I believe, made top 8, if not top 3, in the German World Warrior event as well that happened this week. So Manon's starting to chef up a little bit.
I think that's right. Yeah, of course we got Ramsey in this top 8 as well as
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
who the grapplers are looking all right. At least some of them are looking all right now. Pretty cool to see,
I like it.
in my opinion. There it is. So USCA Midwest, as you mentioned, we are also going to be watching USCA East. Yes. These are both super regions. Again, 2 players will make it out of each one into Capcom Cup. But that region, USCA East, is one of the strongest in the world. As much as we have talked up the other areas that we've seen, that one in particular has multiple CPT champs, multiple EVO champs, folks who have won every big major that you could think of are in that region. It's a large region just geographically.
Yeah.
Tons of players in there.
Super dense.
Very dense. Very dense.
Super
and
dense.
a lot of players entered as well, even on top of it being dense with talent. So
Yeah.
definitely one of the toughest regions in the world, and that is why we're going to be taking a deep look at it in a little bit.
Yes, indeed. We're going to celebrate the whole of the NA East top 8 right after we get back from this break. Don't go anywhere.
So far, we've been looking at grand finals here on the World Warrior Spotlight program. Again, we're looking back at what has happened this previous week in the World Warrior program. Now, we have an entire top 8 that we're going to be taking a look at. It'll be us on the mics for this thing as well. We're going to be looking at the US, Canada, East, as we mentioned before the break, one of the strongest regions in the world.
Ridiculous talent lineup from this region, right? The likes of MenaRD, Punk, Idom. The list goes on and on, bro. Safe is also in this from Canada, right? Safe, Flux Waves, Brutus, all the Canadian representatives. So many strong ones are in this region as well. Paladin, Complex. Like, the region, as you mentioned, is so large, encompassing the east coast of Canada as well as all the way down to Florida, right? So the Knuckle Dudes are in this as well. This region is just packed to the gills.
And one of the big stories about this, again, we're going to look at the top 8. Before we do that, let's talk about who didn't make top 8 at this event, because it's quite a conundrum. In 33rd place, Zaf, Joe Ume-Rogan, Snafu, and MenaRD ended up all outside there. And then talking about some of the rest of the people who didn't make top 8 quite enough, 9th were Ehai, Psycho, Shine, and Smallcaps. And also multiple Honda players getting top 17th. Ooh. So shout out to you all out there doing good work.
On the rise, huh? I seen the tweet where you're like, I think about 10 people in the world know how to play Honda. You know, and then a couple of them are over there on the East Coast. Glad to see it. Glad to see it, man. But yeah, and then the players that did make the bracket, the top 8 bracket, right? The Elder Gooses, Safe, Blue, Kami. They had to go through a lot of top players just to get into this position, right? Elder Goose, as you mentioned, Ehai lost to him. So Elder Goose defeated Ehai, Smallcap, Space Boy, and No Prop Tay. And No Prop Tay is the player that eliminated Mena. Yeah, so definitely a very impressive lineup of bodies there. Safe had to defeat Paladin and Complex. Blue had to defeat Prophet, Brutus, and Adrian and Y. Kami, also the can opener offline champion, defeating Knuckle Dude and No Need to Talk. And No Need to Talk be Joel Marogan. So, I mean, you just see, man, every single match.
Strong.
Yeah,
strong.
As soon as the bracket starts, it is a problem.
Speaking of brackets, let's take a look at the beginning of this top 8, how it has shaped up. We're going to be going through this thing one by one. Elder Goose and Idom in winner's side, top 8 on the top. Other side of it, Punk and Kami, a match that's been happening for 1,000 years. Flux Waves and Safe down in the loser's side. Shout outs to the Canadian reps, putting in big work. Had a couple in the 9th place position as well. Blue and Knuckle Dew on the other side of losers. So we're going to be looking at this thing like a normal top 8 bracket. We'll start out on that winner's side, and then we'll continue through as you do.
Indeed. So we're going to start with the top half of that winner's semifinals, which is Elder Goose versus X-Sets Idom. Should be a great one. Of course, Elder Goose, one of the main pilots of Aki in the North American region, who, I mean, to say the least, got shown, I mean, pages and pages of love in the balance patch, and the Aki players are celebrating in kind.
Even before this patch, this season, I think a lot of people felt over time that she was improving.
Agreed.
And of course, she actually did get some buffs, like in the middle of last season too. It wasn't for nothing. Although a lot of it was player development. Cool to see that kind of change. And then, yeah, she definitely got some big help when it comes to this season. Very, very cool to see. A lot of people are talking about her as among the strongest characters in the game.
Yeah.
And she's not an easy one to pick up. You know, you have to have put in your time previously, I think, to be strong with her at the moment.
Yeah.
We'll see how that continues, how that develops. And then on the other side, Idom continues to be playing with Mono. You know, she got, as you mentioned, a couple of buffs, but not as much as some of the other characters did. Yeah. Some, a couple new combo routes and some extra plus frames and not as much as some of the other characters did. I think for her, the improved position is probably more to do with some of her bad matchup characters being slightly nerfed, with some of the system-wide changes being more accessible, wake up, drive reversal, that kind of stuff. More about sort of game-wide changes that have led to her being in a little stronger position. As you mentioned, some of the Mono players have done well so far.
Yeah, and I definitely agree that it feels like the system changes are the thing that's benefiting her more than any buff that she directly got. The wake-up drive reversal is a nice defensive option, but in addition to that, it's the longer parry time, right? Allowing for punish counter command throws and different things like that when they whiff. Easier to take advantage of that. But yeah, man, let's get into this match. Elder Goose versus Idom to kick off the winter semifinals.
By the way, pretty cool outfit.
Both of them.
Both of them, yeah. The Manoa one from previous season was already sick.
True.
This new one I really like for Aki as well.
The new Aki, the new glasses. Got the bell bottoms on the bottom as well.
Yeah.
But right now, Item, I mean, this dude, he just looked locked in this tournament. I'll tell you what, even before this top 8, just on a rampage.
Just at exactly the right spot already multiple times so far with jump roundhouse to start things off, and then exactly the right spot for command grab, and then for anti-air, 3 moments where Item, you can tell, is on top of his game.
And MenaRD, I think when she's got a lead, she's a pretty annoying character to deal with. Like, trying to get in on her. She's got decent normals on the ground. I think her ground game's a little underrated.
Ooh. Could have been big pressure.
Oh, there's DI in response to that. That was pretty smart, obviously, because even if Elder Goose recovered in time to DI back, he didn't have the health to survive.
Yeah. Classic round ending idea. Used well by Item.
Oh, just barely survived that with punish.
Now that he's had a big jump in into immediate pressure, you can tell Elder Goose is a little bit more hesitant about throwing fireballs.
Yeah. And that's what happens, right? He who hesitates is lost. That is an old saying for a reason. As Item, I think put him on life support, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting that he went fully in on this.
Yeah.
He's no resources left, and this is character he's playing against. Wow, actually, I did almost kill. If Aki gets pressure against burned out opponent, she is one of the scariest in the game.
Exactly.
Extremely strong against burnout. Not going to happen, though.
Yeah, and that super, I don't know if it's one of the longer supers in the game for MenaRD, but that felt like she got a lot of her burnout meter back. Here we go. Already 1-0 for Item, though, you can see on the ground. And as you mentioned, the jump-ins, right? It really puts a hesitation on your type of zoning, you committing to Serpent Lashes or Nightshades. And because of that, Item just gets so far in on the ground, and even a punish counter on the drive reversal attempt.
Saw that Snap Fierce, plus frames there. The extra combo routes available now as a result of that. And are already we're in like the same position, but on the other side of the screen with Item having corner control.
I have solid defense right there. Just taking the jump in. Ooh, actually interrupts the cool fade and combos off the forced knockdown juggle point. Ridiculous awareness. This is what we talked about, though, right? The investment of these characters. They're going to be paying off even more now. And that cruel fade, not plus, but it is safe. Item takes advantage of it with a command grab.
He just guesses right constantly. What do you say about Item?
Yeah, when that happens, and look at this. Now the 5 metal command grab. Give me half your remaining life bar. Oh, what you going to do? Good defense from Elder Goose, honestly, after eating that command grab.
Super important. Without that, it would have been dead already.
Oh, and again, the forced knockdown juggle point. Nice conversion there for some big damage. Scale prevents the kill, of course. Who tried the check, but it's tough. That jab from Aki is pretty potent.
Okay. So going to cash out pretty early here into potentially a ton of damage, by the way, and great Oki if she wants.
Yeah, exactly. It was Elder Goose actually going to go with on the knockdown here. Safe jump. Oh,
that was sick to kill.
Baits
Should
out
be
the
to kill.
Reversal. Oh, yeah. Oh,
No.
Oh, no.
Surely could have.
Okay. We survived. But yeah, absolutely. If Elder Goose cleans the execution right there, 100% death. And that is the biggest punish on drive reversal, right? When you can actually neutral jump in and you don't have to go with like a 6-frame starter.
I love the little back crawl. Yeah, that one right there. That's so tricky. Used to be that you could just see it and you were like, well, you're coming at me. All right.
Yeah.
Now you don't know.
The light snake step moving back, that's definitely one of her best changes.
Really cool.
It is very visually deceptive. Ooh, interrupt again there. As you can see, Ido was really trying to push his advantage in the corner.
Time to take the turn.
Oh. And Elder Goose out of the jump in, win with the big plus frame button, but that's also a long startup button, right? It catches people's fuzzy defensive timings. Good stuff from Elder Goose right there, cashing out the level 3.
Nice. Into patience. Oh, pressing the issue a little bit.
Oh, the profile, that's so good too.
Yeah.
Just like vacuuming you in on the air-to-air.
I was curious. Yeah, I was curious how that would work.
Oh, tried the light snake
Oh, it all melts so quickly.
Oh, no, bruh. The light snake step not getting far enough away. Item capitalizing off of that. You give this man an inch. He's taking the full field.
Really could have been 1-1. And instead, Item with the perfect defensive call into excellent offense. Something about making those reads is just right a lot. Hard to win,
yeah,
definitionally, if you can't guess right. And if you can't guess right, I mean, you're going to get that W.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it comes down to that. It's like the most vapid of analysis, but it's like, that's true.
100%. Like, there's so many fighting game sets that just come down to this person was right. Even at, like, DreamHack Summer, I felt like that was a lot of Bonchan's victories.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he was just right in
a lot.
every situation. I'm like, well, you guys tried.
That was tricky right there by Goose, though.
Yeah, it was the drive rush DI. Again, I didn't see if he drive rush beforehand.
Yep, he did.
Yeah, it's a nice little parry bait, right? People trying to tap parry in response to that. Nice single hit into the super as well.
That is really good, though. Needs to put up the wall a little bit here. Could be in trouble if Item gets in, yes.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like the first time Item busted that out in this set. He just knows when to go about it.
Perfect jump movement. Oh no, too close. Item will get what he can.
Okay, drive reversal is successful, at least this time. Nice shape pulse into the OD snake step, but it don't matter. Busts out the breakdance, fighting low again.
Match point just like that for Item.
And real good job of avoiding that from Item, right? The nice shape pulse into the OD snake step cancel is a buff from this patch as well, so she kind of applies pressure really quickly after the nightshade if she chooses to.
A little bit out of it for Item here.
Yeah, he tried to keep pressing, or Elder Goose tried to keep taking his turn, I should say. Oh, nice backdash right there. Getting out of space, getting the whiff punishment. Yeah, left him there on the table.
Yeah. Into big pressure.
Okay, that's going to put him close to burnout. Nah. Cool. Yeah, now it's plus the burnout. The classic whiff throw, +2 setup. Elder Goose all the way to victory.
So even though it's still match point Item, I've liked a lot of what Elder Goose has done.
Yeah. Especially in this game, he's been able to control the pace a little bit more, not just get into this scramble game with Item where he's so good and always so right. Yeah, we saw the command grab come after the negative frame Cool Fate last time, so he jumps out of it, but Item still capitalizing with a super.
Into pressure. Denied right away.
Get off of me. We'll pop off with our own reversal SA.
Yeah, Item. Prepared. Punish counter means burnout. Oh.
Yeah, indeed. That's
anything here?
Elder Goose using the super. Didn't want to get bullied into a situation, but you got to get out of the corner now, fam.
Or try to put up the wall. What? Item was ready?
That was so smart.
Item just ready in general. What can you say? Ready on offense, ready on defense, ready on anti-air. And from the beginning of that set, it was like that with his round opening jump roundhouse into big pressure, getting the command grab in that first round right after that, backing off and getting the anti-air in that first round after that. That was all like one set of sequences, and it really set the tone for how things went.
And I really love the fact that you brought up, maybe you should just put up the wall at the end right there, right? Put up the nightshade pulse, harass with the serpent lash, because usually what players tend to go towards first is getting out of the corner. And that's exactly why Item stood where he stood. He was like, you got a plethora of ways to do that, whether it be jump, whether it be Cruel Fate like we saw. From that range, that gives him so much time to properly react with an anti-air. Locked him up in the corner, and I mean, that space control was just perfect to end the set.
This game, though, it actually could have been a pretty different story, as Elder Goose had some great situations for himself in this game number 2. There was a chance for him to get the victory, or at least in rounds, and you saw how it went.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite what he needed in some of these instances.
Yeah, that was a drive reversal bay right here. This would have been the kill combo, drops it towards the end.
Ends up working out in this round.
Indeed.
But in the second, or third round, I should say, of this game, different story.
Yeah.
Beginning of comeback here by Item.
Super tough, super tough. That was a clean whiff punish into the single hit super. He was locked out of the drive meter, right? So might as well go for something like that to get some damage in early. Her combos are so sick, too.
Again, I liked a lot of what Elder Goose did.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
already had made it past the Buzz and Space Boy and no prop Tays. You mentioned E-High, small caps. It's already been a strong day, but Item put up the wall and makes it into winners finals.
Yeah, Elder Goose, I know a frequenter of the Knuckle Do Twitch chat. That's where I first found out about Elder Goose. So glad to see these monsters on the rise. But of course, Item in winners finals in the second half of winners semis. We're going to go over now, which will be FlyQuest's Punk going up against, again, can opener offline champion, Kami.
Punk's taken out Zaf, Flux Waves, Blue before this. Kami has taken out Simple Tricks and Z's Nuts and No Need to Talk and Knuckle Do.
Yeah.
On the way into this one. Just hop into it now, coming into the other side of winners top 8.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, Kami defeating Knuckle Do has a lot of confidence going into this set, right? Yep. Being able to take down one of the favorites for the entire region. Well, the favorites anytime he enters any tournament, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, good stuff. Let's get into it now. Kami versus Punk, other half of winners semifinals. The Luke versus the Akuma from Punk here. Let's see how it plays out.
Very interesting, very strong character in Akuma.
Yeah.
So many cool tools in this game. The movement speed that he has, the pressure, the damage, the plus frames, the different timings he can throw, where he can attack from on screen. Just has a lot of unique stuff.
And I like the way they kind of altered some of his tool set too. Like the Demon Flip doesn't have a command or a grab anymore, but he does have the command grab out of the teleport, right? So kind of scratching the same itch in a different way. It's very cool. Oh, and let's not talk about his normals. He's got a
So strong.
good amount of normals that are quite annoying to deal with. What a
That's
stand
cute.
light kick whiff punish as well. Oh.
Already seen a bunch of his strengths there. The stand fierce, the fireball game.
Yeah.
Extremely strong at the fireball game.
So good.
Hard to contend against that stuff.
The walk speed of this character as well, coupled with that fireball game, coupled with stuff like the command normals, the stand fierce. Oh, and that crouch medium punch disjointed to hell and back in that button. And then just establish the fireballs once again here, Kami. Getting pushed to the corner. You see Punk, you're just so comfortable walking forward, walking back to bait out that crouch medium punch. You thought I was in range. Footsie Master's not going to have it.
Oh. To kill.
Oh, yeah, most def. Drain the green. This investment is going to be paying major dividends. 1-0 to Punk.
Did a lot of talking about Akuma there. Luke, I still think is really strong, too.
Absolutely.
Got a couple of slaps on the wrist here and there. Actually got some buffs as well. Some extra combo routes that he didn't have access to before. And just continues to be super stable. Great pressure, great defensive options. It's all still there.
Shouts to getting to see the OD DDT extension more now as well, since they buffed the damage on that. Oh, reaching this time, Kami. Takes a little bit of damage for it. Could have gotten more. I guess Spine Buster Party established the throw. How Punk gonna defend against this? Does choose to tech. Saved his life.
Kami out of there. Trying to pretty non-committal.
Yeah.
You can tell he's looking for jump. Well, there it comes.
There you go, yeah. Precisely, right? That's why Kami was playing nice, slow, reserved, waiting for a certain option, and boy, was he ever ready for it.
A lot more active, or trying to be anyways, Kami in the neutral game here in that fireball game.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, just really tough to contend with against Akuma. Fast recovery.
Yeah, like the
different looks, really different startup timings too on red versus regular fireballs in a way that makes it difficult to parry on reaction.
Yeah, and he's got a couple of animations, like the first frames of them look like the fireball as well. Like the teleport command grab kind of looks like that. He's got a lot of visual deception to him.
Yeah.
Crouch medium punch a little bit far away now. And I think especially having such a good fireball is very strong at competitive level where not a lot of people jump, right? Or there's not a lot of jumps, I should say. And so because of that, in addition, yeah, you got to really be on point with your parries, try your anti-fireball tools on the ground. We haven't really seen Kami try to respond with a level 1. That could be an option. Right now, Punk just establishing that fireball, using this great walk speed as well. You see the walk-in, walk-outs, trying to bait Kami into another button.
Here's Kami. Trying to not forcing the issue.
And just staying tight with his pressure as well. Triple light into special. In case Punk presses in between any of that, he'll get counter hit.
Down on one bar. Oh, man.
But you try to walk away after blocking the jab. Not expecting Akuma's crouch medium kick to reach that far. Level 2 to conserve 1 meter. Punk looking strong.
Man, they made Akuma look really beefy in this game. Look at the thickness of that midsection there. Man's got a barrel for a chest.
Man is out here. He knows. He knows what season it is. Big boy demon season.
Again, that battle in that. Oh, he's way late. Now, the downside for all of the strengths that this character has is theoretically that he's at 9,000 health.
Yeah.
Lower than everybody else. That said, if he hits you, it's almost like you got 9,000 health as well. So
and honestly, that's
balances
how
out a little bit.
That's how I want my Akuma.
Oh, I think it's cool.
You know what I mean?
It's very strong, but I think it's cool.
Yeah, I think it's strong, but I think it's definitely cool. Melt and be melted as far as I'm concerned. Oh, but again, that slight walk back just outside the range. And that's how Punk beat Kami in one of these previous rounds right here, right? Was the crouch jab into the crouch medium kick as Kami tried to walk away. Punk a little bit more aware of that hyper spacing. Beautiful walk back to get the whiff punish.
I really like some of Akuma's traps that he has.
Yeah.
Button timings, put himself at a really, really nice spacing trap in some of these situations. It's tough for a lot of the characters to contend with at that range. And if it doesn't work out for Akuma, oh, well, he backs off to where he's, again, one of the strongest fireball characters.
Yeah, I really like the job they did on this character, even if he is strong. Ooh, OD fireball as well, keeping it safe, trying to add another element to the fireball war here. Oh, and look at Punk trying again. Like, he's walking in and out of that crouch strong range so often. You see it again, just waiting for Kami to do it. Oh,
that's huge. Punish counter starter on this is so much damage.
The pullback on Adamant Flame dodging the normal.
It's so sick,
Come on, bro. Ridiculous. Such cool usage from Punk here as we settle back down once again. So pairing.
Keeping it slow. Again, no big reason for Punk to move.
Yeah. Oh, and see, yeah, exactly, right? The first time he tries to catch Kami off guard from all that patience, still ready for it. I was going to say, is that some type of OS that actually works? But I don't know if it does, and he just timed it a little bit wrong. But yeah, it did not work there. Level 2, once again, that's going to be enough damage. Most def. Punk here on set point.
Another nice thing about this character is that he easily gets to choose which super to combo into. For some characters, your routes are pretty constrained.
Yeah.
And you really have like one choice for how to get into level 1 or level 2, whatever it may be. For him, he's just got a ton of routes that result in whichever one you want to spend.
Yeah, for level 1 and level 2, right? Like way more convenient routes that a lot of characters have. And then for his level 3, it's like 2-frame startup when it's canceled into. Like it just combos off everything. Oh, yes, plus even on block. Yeah, so it's still Punk's turn here. Tries the dive kick. Great response, though. Kami relieving some of the bullying in the corner, but Punk ready with his own DP. Dive kick comes up a little short off the demon flip. Kami spinning all his drive gauge for this, though. It's a little scary.
Well, not all of his meter.
Yeah.
As he lets Akuma live.
Back throw. Oh,
and
no.
it can fall apart so quickly.
Oh!
And it's going to do exactly that.
And Punk, I like that a lot. Goes into the level 2 one more time. Show it to him. But often when the opponent is burnt out in the corner like that, the meta is like, is the opponent gonna like walk forward, walk back, and then just do raw DI? Are they gonna do a normal into DI? When you do the raw DI, you kind of open yourself up to the opponent committing to jump, right? But if they don't commit to jump, it's very hard to react to the raw DI, and that's what happened there. So unfortunately for Kami, just couldn't get what he needed out defensively in that moment, and Punk made the right gambit.
So many instances here of Punk getting the whiff punish into major damage into Oki in a way that he never let go of. Yeah, we see it over and over again here. And it's just a tough situation for Kami to be in. Nobody walks around as quickly as Akuma. And when you have buttons like he has, not only can you put yourself at the right spot, but then you get the whiff punish on reaction to what the opponent's doing. That's very difficult to contend with.
And then you couple it with a player that has been heralded as some of the best ground game to ever exist in fighting games. It's like, it's a mountain to climb, right? You could see why it's so tough to overcome Punk's Akuma. Like, this is the character's tool set is already where his strengths lie. It is a great character choice for him. I don't think this Akuma's going anywhere. Of course, there's been plenty of Kami from him this season as well still, but this is a reliable secondary, I think.
Again, Kami did some great stuff here. We had some great instances of him putting up nice little button timings, getting some great anti-airs for himself, defending well in a couple situations, but of course overall wasn't enough as Punk takes it 3-0 and moves on into Winners Finals.
Winners Finals. It's looking like 2019 all over again. X-Set item going up against FlyQuest Punk. The prefixtures changed a little bit, but that item Punk was a classic in that year. And years prior, right? Ever since really Street Fighter V launched, these two were every weekend at LBC Grand Finals. I mean, every chance that they were in a tournament together, we saw them in Grand Finals, including that 2019 Capcom Cup, of course.
And Kami's been in there a lot of those times too, right? A lot of those NLBCs, a lot of those big majors that they've been to. Kami has traveled around and done great work too. But here, down in loser's side. So in the next couple, we'll get to Flux Waves versus Safe. We'll get to Blue versus Knuckle-Doo. But first, let's talk about Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. I'm excited about this game. I heard about this recently. It's a unique Japanese-inspired single-player action strategy game. It's got a lot of RTS elements and kind of tower defense elements to it that I think are pretty cool. Those are a couple of my favorite game genres. So something I'm looking about, there's a day and night cycle in there that repeats until you cleanse the mountain of defilement and return peace to the land. Game comes out in July 19th to be exact, but it's available now for pre-order, so check it out. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess.
On everything, too. That's what I saw. Whatever platform you choose to. So we'll give you all a chance to check that out as we come back for the loser side of Top 8. Do not go anywhere.
resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. No. This is it. Aim you in due time. Cry for mercy. Prepare. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
And I would say a master of many as well. How you feeling, bro? What's been up with you?
Amazing. I'm feeling good. I'm hype about this season. I'm enjoying the game more than I ever have, mainly because of Akuma. So
Yeah.
I'm hype. Yeah.
Okay, and you talk about this new season. Let's get to that.
Let's
Come
get
on,
into it.
season 2. It's season 2, Zafrino. First and foremost, before we get to season 2, we got to look back at the past. All right.
Okay.
How did you feel about your first year of competing?
I felt really good looking back at the first year of what I've done in 6 because I placed the highest I ever placed at an international event in France. I got 13th. And you know, I was a wake up level 3 away from fighting for top 8 and being on that stage with Dawson. So I'm super proud of myself. Honestly, I didn't like, I have high standards, so like in the moment I was mad, but like looking back, letting go of my biases and approaching the game with a clean slate, I'm very grateful, man. I'm excited for this season, and I feel like my trajectory is just so
okay. And now we are here in season 2, Zaf. And you are using Akuma, my favorite character of all time, and when it comes to the Street Fighter series. What are you thinking about season 2 in general, and especially what are you thinking about Akuma?
I think the game feels a lot more stable because the damage output has been reduced overall. It feels like it's just a lot more stable. You still have to play like on edge. You have to play with like with a focus, and you know, not too focused to where you're tense, but not too loose to where you don't have direction. The game, honestly, it feels like the perfect game for me. But because there's so much counterplay, the psychology of the game is the most important thing, and that's my favorite thing, you know. So I'm enjoying it. Akuma is awesome. He has every tool I would, you know. Well, he's missing one thing, which is counter hit jab into low forward. If he had that, I think he would be perfect. But he doesn't have that. If
You
he
gotta
had
be crouch
that,
strong right now,
yeah, like because he doesn't have that. It's like, but other than that, that character fits me like a glove. You know what I say, Rob? He's like my Patrick Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna give me that
What you
ring,
mean?
bro. Give me that ring.
Okay, I like that. I'm picking up what you put down.
100%.
Listen, Zaf, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck in this World Warrior. I know all of your fans from home are watching and everything, and I'm sure it's going to be a show. Good luck to you, brother.
I appreciate you.
Big shout outs to Zaffarino, man. I really am a big fan of not only his gameplay, but the content he puts out. I think he really goes for the juice of fighting games, the stuff that I really love about the genre. So big ups to him, of course. But I do have to say, I think Kendrick doing for what he did to take attention off of the Celtics winning the NBA championship. Appreciate that. But let's keep going here for our top 8, of course. In the NA East side of things, we've already seen the winners finals and how it's going to be playing out. Idom versus Punk, established, set in stone after Idom defeated Elder Goose and Punk defeated Kami. Now we drop down to the loser side of things, where first we're going to get the Canada battle. Flux Waves versus Safe.
Man, speaking of those two folks up in the winners finals, Idom and Punk, well, guess who sent these two players down to losers? Flux Waves lost to Punk, Safe to Idom.
Whoa, well then.
So just directly involved. Flux Waves on the way here, though, did beat Legendary Pred and Prophet and Small Caps, and Safe beat Paladin and Psycho, among others. So they've already both taken out very strong players on their pathway through. Let's head to the head-to-head here between these two. You know, in this region, it used to be the case that Canada had its own World Warriors. Now it is U.S. and Canada East, U.S. and Canada Midwest, etc. And that is, you know, theoretically, maybe some people thought would be a tougher look for the Canadians. But again, they have really strong players up there. Safe had a great run at Capcom Cup, for example. But there's a lot of others out there who can do the same kind of thing and who I'm sure will continue to factor in big in this World Warrior region. They already have, not just in this top 8, but folks who were outside of the top 8, many Canadians as well.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this one. Let's get into the match. Flux Waves versus Safe. And I feel like if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Safe like the highest placing NA player in Capcom Cup last year, right? Yeah, so I mean, dude is ridiculous, and he showed incredible display of skills just getting into this top 8. Now he's got to go up against Flux Waves. And Flux Waves, he's one of those early investors into Aki. We saw him as a JP player, but he was playing a whole lot of Aki even before this patch.
Yeah, definitely. And it has paid off.
Oh, yeah. You can see him. That's what he's going with here. Oh, the trade combo, it looked like.
I really like this backdashing to exact spots.
Yeah.
That shows the strength of understanding that he can get back in and then can make guesses about what his opponent's going to do that are non-committal. That said, he's in the tough spot now. Safe's here.
Yeah, Safe's so good at running the gambit, committing to the drive rush right there. But what defense from Flux. Not pressing on the live stream, taking the throw after as well. Nice shape pole. Such a great screen control tool.
Well, anything's going to do it now. Safe has to walk and block very cautiously. Because that poison has really done the trick. Oh, that is.
Yeah, dude.
Hard to know what to do if you're Safe in that situation. Where's that character going?
The snake
step. Gonna back off? Gonna come in? Who knows?
Yeah, it's like snake step into drive rush, snake step, all these things. Like both of those versions are very confusing.
It actually looks super fun to do.
Yeah, it do.
The movement of it.
Really, really cool. Any type of movement option like that can bait your opponent and pull you back. Like it's one of the funnest things to use in fighting games.
Yeah.
Nice sheet, or you see Serpent Lash, level 1 baited.
Oh, and this could be the kill.
It should
Let's see
be.
if he gets all the way through. Right. The only question is whether he capitalizes on the whole thing.
When does her combos end? Oh no! It dropped the level 3 of all things to drop, and then the DI. Oh, not like this.
Terrible, because it puts himself in the corner, and Safe is there.
And he spent all his meter on that drop. Oh, and he didn't even go into it. He's abusing this burnout time to try to get her into kill range before the DI. That was so smart from Safe, because you are not surviving this. Double drive rush cancel. CA, goodbye to that one game.
That could have easily been Flux's round. And unfortunately for him, the drop into the perfect offensive choices by Safe ends up doing it. To not capitalize instantly on the drive impact was the reason why he took that round.
Exactly, yeah. Like the fact that he was like, I'll go for a frame trap with a double dragon lash first to ensure that the wall splat combo kills. That is, I mean, masterful. Chef's kiss. Oh no, try to walk under. You gotta eat this jump heavy punch. Driver was baited but not punished.
Safe up close though. Putting up the wall again is Flux Wave. God, who knows where she's going?
Bro, like, right? Like, oh my.
It really increases like the snakiness of her too. I think
that's a good point.
Like her character is brought out so much better.
It definitely does.
Is this gonna do it? Safe.
Oh, 3 all the way into the level 1, just enough? No.
Oh, and he's got to get out of the corner. Oh, he's in huge trouble.
Okay.
Just in the same way as in the previous round.
Indeed.
This is a character who has extremely strong burnout pressure.
And again, Flux, look, he's doing the same thing Safe does, right? Harassing and then resetting with the DI once he gets him in the kill range. All right, these guys know how to play some Street Fighter 6. That's all I got to say.
Just close it out, please. That's all. There it is.
Okay,
All right.
okay, yeah. OTG with the level 2. That will do it, but nah, for real though, her combos last forever. Like, legit.
Very interesting to see that they both took rounds in very similar ways. Safe, I mean, I understand him thinking that maybe he could pump through and get the whole round. That was the idea of spending all those resources. See what the downside is if you slightly miscalculate the opponent's health bar.
God, that snake step, bro, the light one. Because she moves like, the animation looks like she moves forward at first, and then she moves back.
Yeah.
So deceptive.
A little cartoon character looking movement.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Contorting her body. But right now, safe. I love that. Perfect parry. Get the side switch combo. Ooh, didn't immediately try to press. I wonder if he thought Flux would try to parry, considering he had low drive meter. Oh, there's the parry, actually. Oh, no, it was actually OD snake step. My fault.
All right, safe.
Oh!
To take the round, surely. Yeah, no meter needs to be spent.
Going nowhere. Back up right there, but yeah, a little bit of awkward for Aki to anti-air from that angle, to be honest, from that distance, I should say.
Hey.
Oh. Reaching, safe, doing some teaching real quick. We're in the corner. What lessons you gonna learn today? Drive reversal. That's a new one. Wake up with it.
Yeah, that universal help that every character got. Plus relevant for Ken because the man's already got a DP, but for characters like Aki, very helpful.
Very, very. Just harassment. Great discipline from Flux Waves. Not really trying to stick his hand in the blender.
You know, Safe's done a great job of being outside of that range, too. In and out of where he needs to be.
Yeah, he hasn't really had to deal with...
Oh, come on! That is too good.
It's like that.
Response!
It's like that. I mean, he was expecting it for sure, but why were you even thinking of that type of counter?
That
this
tells
man
me
is different.
how many times they've played against each other. Like that's what immediately springs to mind, which surely must be so many. To do Stand Fierce, you know he's buffering. Well, now I know he's buffering super rapid. Would I thought about it in advance? No. But I don't know. Maybe the idea is like, you know, heavy into continued pressure, and that's when drive reversal comes out. And he pulls it up.
Yeah, super like, ooh, and then starting off the combo with Crouch Fierce on the whiff throw. Like, optimal way to go about your damage without spinning drive. Reset with the command grab. Okay, sneaky. Damn, safe. Waking up with the OD stuff to take control of this corner, willing to risk it. And boy, did it pay off. Oh, just pressing back after the jab. Very nice. Jabs always minus in this game if they're not chained into. Safe, jumping the DI for the round kill.
A lot of drive reversals, I gotta say, and wake up there from Flux Waves. A couple of not in wake up too.
Safe really been catching on to the rhythm a bit.
Yeah.
Now we get the parry attempt, but Flux Waves altering his game plan a little bit, but ODDP's very accurate on wake up.
It feels increasingly difficult for Flux Waves to actually build offense. Yes, he's still tricky and neutral like that. Oh boy.
And I really love Safe not just trying to bulldog his way in, right? Like you said, really staying outside that Serpent Lash range. He's not really concerned with trying to be overzealous or overextend to get close. Wow, that was interesting because I don't know if he got burnt out on the first or second hit of the OD Fireball.
Yeah, it was hard to tell.
Yeah, the hit that you get burnt out on doesn't apply the extra block stun. So I would have to take a closer look at that one. Safe, making Flux Waves take a closer look at that drive rush Stand Fierce. The Ken Headbutt, as you used to call it. Yeah, Ken Headbutt.
Just like that, it's his turn right away.
Oh,
excellent corner carry as per usual.
Yeah,
Ken's right here.
Be doing that. Quick little knockdown. Drive rusher waited a moment to try to bait out those ODDPs. We saw a lot of them in the last game. So I don't blame him, but Safe switch it up and getting the back row.
It's got to feel good as Safe to get that at exactly the right moment. Wake up DP against hits, wake up grab versus nothing.
Yeah, you're like, oh man.
Feels like you're a genius.
Exactly. You're like, cool. I'm just the best. Nice. That was a beautiful trap as well.
No, not there.
I'm surprised he didn't punch the landing frames because he did commit to jump heavy punch. Must have just been a frame off. Well, again,
a little bit worried. You could really tell him it's having a big impact on this.
Yeah.
He's got a life lead, but he maybe could have had more if he had been a little bit more gutsy.
Speaking of gutsy, this dude Safe just drive rushed in on his last bar.
Can he keep it up? No.
Bro, if he would have killed from there, I would have left the building. Level 2 for the chip.
Is this enough?
Ooh, nice chunky chip at the end right there. Flux Waves getting a round up.
Yeah, and ceding some of this space sometimes here. Yeah, you see not active as Safe has jumped in a couple times at that exact range.
Ooh, good tech
There's
attack.
movement though.
Yeah, the forward dash. Baits out the level 1. Flux guy making him pay for this one. Does that mirror to drain the drive bar, but gets the overhead anyway.
That's cute. Cool setup.
Trying to go low that time. Remember, her crouch medium kick is plus on block now as well. Oh, bait it out.
Everything went well. What a route by Fluxwaves. Absolutely everything went well as soon as he got the corner.
This time, I'm right on every decision. Hold that. Last game here between the two Canadian representatives, the top 8. I like that attempt. If you're not going to get an outright punish, the drive rush throw, but it was still tech.
It does look like an uncomfortable spot. Oh, Safe makes his way through it. He's got the corner again. How many times has he built the corner? It's mostly been him actively building it.
For real. Oh, the jump back. Just keeping that corner lockdown, right? I love utilizing that sometimes rather than the cross cut. And now Safe busts out again, just right on every wake up.
Again, Fluxwaves tries not to be, wow, backed off at just the wrong moment. But he tries not to be in that like 1/3 to half screen range.
Yeah. It's interesting, man. I really like the way Safe has been playing. Flux has been playing great too. Extremely potent. Say, yeah, you can see the plus on block crouch medium kick. +1, so +5 off drive rush. Oh my.
This little walk here from Safe, slowly moving in. There's the jump finally.
I love Safe's discipline blocking that crouch medium kick. Like, he hasn't been trying to take his turn back at all, really. Oh, there, finally he did that time after not taking it back multiple. Oh, just harassment with the stand medium kick now. Serpent lashes well to try to stop the aggression. No anti-air. Uh-oh. Yikes.
Safe with a huge opportunity. Almost at 3 bars. He's almost already in kill range. Surely is now.
Yeah, most definitely. Back-to-back throw. That's why Flux is taking those throws. Parry. Yeah, baited out the super. Let him stare at him with the parry animation for a second. Look into my eyes before I drive rush and kill you. Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I don't think that's it. He tends to do that, actually. Not even in just punish situations, but he'll hold parry longer than your average bear.
So that's Safe moving on in loser's side, eliminating Fluxwaves, who again, as you say, did a lot of great stuff in that set. But it did feel to me consistently as if he was uncomfortable in this certain range that he let Safe into. I guess I get it, like just thinking about Ken's options at that range, but that was a huge impact in how the matchup ended up going. Yeah, he consistently moved backwards, Safe consistently moved forwards as a result.
I think dictating space and like match tempo is so important, right? And yeah, it felt like Fluxwaves was never the one doing that. Even with him putting 2 games on the board, it just really felt like he was constantly playing around Safe, having to adjust to the pace that Safe was implementing. So when it comes to that, I mean, you can still win a set, but it is very, very difficult to do so. Yeah. So big ups to him going as far as he did up against Safe in this one and getting top 8. So that's going to be some points towards his World Warrior standings, but Safe going to be moving on in the bracket.
What a fun first game.
Yeah.
They both had this situation of
yeah,
burning out and then dying like right away to the opponent's offense. That was cool. Sometimes it turns out like that.
Very optimal about it too, both of them. Not immediately just shiny red balling the DI, getting some damage in so that the DI combo would kill.
That was cool.
That was ridiculous. This man just knew what Fluxwave was going to be looking for. And burnout, that's one of the only ways to counter that. So great stuff from Safe. Here's the chip out sequence as well. That level 2 does a fair amount of chip, especially with the poison bubble behind it, the Nightshade Pulse. It just made him stare at the parry animation for a second before getting the clean punish. Safe going to be moving into losers quarterfinals to go against Kami, who dropped from Punk. But before we get into any of those losers quarterfinals, we got one more match in losers round 1 to go. That's going to be Blue versus Knuckle Dew.
Punk, you say? Well, Blue also sent down the loser side by Punk. But Blue also beat Brutus and Adrian NY and Prophet and Ehai. So it's a good run for him. Knuckle Dew's down here, as we mentioned, because Kami beat him. Since then, beat Jick D, shoutouts to Honda players, Semij and Psycho and Shine.
Whoa.
So again, for him, already a good run too. We're ready for the match. We can jump in.
Yeah, let's get it. Blue, DJ, going up against the Guile of Knuckle Dew. And of course, Knuckle Dew plays plenty of DJ himself as well, right? So he's going to know this matchup extremely well. And OD fireballs already do I mean, he's just one. I always consider him the best Guile. I just think he's done such a great job of kind of mixing between being the zoner that you should be with the character and knowing when to put his foot on the gas. Like, just I think the best at switching up the pace with the character.
He's been doing that since SF4.
Exactly.
Like, literally, like a dozen years that he's been doing exactly that. Continues to do it. And we're seeing it even within this round as he started out with good zoning, good control, tries for offense.
Look at
and
that.
Almost at the well. He got the kill. Excuse me.
Oh, the back-to-back flash kicks. Yeah, I was with you, David. I forgot from that height you could juggle the flash kicks, bro. Dude never lets any opportunity slip by, though. Once again, Sonic Cross. Nice job, OD right there. We saw Dude only committed to the Sonic Blade, was able to parry at time, clean whiff punish to the extension. Back to full screen you go. Oh, that was so good! OD Sonic Cross, blowing through the projectiles. Drivers behind it. He knew the projectiles were going to protect his hurt box. My goodness.
And look at him not overextending. Oh, he's going to be able to kill on this. But he did a great job at having a life lead and having positional advantage and only having one drive gauge bar and not overextending as a result. He just held on to it for safety while continuing to actively attack and deal some drive gauge against the opponent.
Yeah, remember.
Very well done.
OD Sonic Cross also cost less bar this patch than it did in the previous patch. Friendly reminder. See only 2 bars right there. Just cost 3. Oh, slight walk back. Knew that the crouch medium kicks were coming out. Again, just putting the Sonic Blade up. Stop signing him. Oh,
it does feel really difficult for Blue to move forward. Here it is. A chance. No! Do instantly jumps away, and that one chance at offense is gone.
Dude is like one of the best jumpers in the business as well. And I think partially has to do with him playing Guile, and you don't really ever expect Guile to jump. But man, he's good.
That said, Blue, although way down in life right now, is doing a pretty good job at not, well, just as I was about to say, he was doing a great job at not like rushing into stuff, holding onto the right spots. Just then, NuckleDu found him, got the trap, and gets the kill.
And to be fair, Dude did it with like his forward advancing hitbox move, right? Like the forward fierce. So definitely knew that he was going to have to get ahead of the game because Blue's spacing honestly was on point that round. And set up shop here. Old trades off that, but not a deep enough trade for Guile to get a combo.
Not overcommitting is due. Just like sensing that the opponent wants to jump.
Oh, if he gets the knockdown at least, he'll take that trade.
All right, Blue. You got the corner. Time to capitalize.
Indeed, Dude very disciplined about his defense right now. Look at that. Not flinching does finally, but not a lot of damage. What a trade that was. Oh my goodness, these trades.
Here we go.
Fireballs and fists going back and forth. Blue capitalizing big here, all the way into the level 3.
Oh. Okay.
He was on a pixel drive gauge, right?
Yeah.
So he was, I think, jumping to try to avoid that, but still the timing is going to clip the jump. Oh! Perfectly spaced on that one, though. Just walking back. The drive rush commitment was not what it needed to be.
Keep it up. Oh, that's what I like to see.
No, man, David knew. He was like, do it. I know when the trade combo setups come.
And Blue is trying to explore different options. You see him doing some feints on the way through, trying to bring in different timings of his parry, different knee bullet timings. He really is trying to mix it up, and yet Dude consistently has the right answer. Now that Blue is in burnout, huge problem.
Yeah, 100%. Like, if you get them stuck in a baby boom sequence, the chip that it does, look at that. That's taking off the most of his remaining life. Sonic Cross once again to finish the job. 2-0 to NuckleDu.
Back in, the DJ is still here. Okay, wow. Immediately NuckleDu text. But a different look certainly from Blue at the beginning of this round. Last game he had just tried drive rush grab, and he gave some different looks here, but Du was ready for that too.
Oh, after the throw tech, the neutral jump. What a read from Du right there. Oh, nice. Little sharp knee drop gets over to Sonic.
Oh, he jumped?
This dude, like you saw your projectile get parried, perfect parried, and then jumped forward? Or you were just committed to it anyway? Like, not even sure.
That's like his second jump maybe in this set. And
that's what we said. Like, he is one of the best jumpers in the business. I don't know how he does it. Oh, the soul bots. Great spacing on those.
And trade not good for blue. Yeah, really running out of options, it felt.
Yeah.
And it's match point for Dew.
Indeed. And they made that knee drop be way more punish counterable as well. It used to just be counter hit in the last patch. You rarely got a punish counter on it. Oh, the Sonic Blade actually connected on the drive rush. So unfortunate.
This is such a classic spot to throw fireballs from. And then instead comes in with the DI all of a sudden.
Oh, nah, brother. Oh, my goodness.
I feel like that fireball spot right there was exactly what happened back in the Street Fighter 2 days. Like that was the Guile sweet spot and has been for the last 30 years.
I just love that he gets to have a little bit of a remix on that spacing because of the Sonic Blade rather than the boom, right? And he just gets to sit there, go with the DI behind it. Like, oh, that's such a cool way for Dew to really establish that control in that space. So he's going to be moving on as well into the losers quarterfinals to face off against Elder Goose. Oh, man. The streamer versus the viewer.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, the master versus the student. That's going to be a good one to see for sure. Winners finals, of course, still Idon versus Punk, the 2019 Classic. And then the other side of losers quarterfinals, Kami versus Safe.
We're looking at US, Canada, East here for World Warrior, but there's a lot more that's going on. And World Warrior, you can head over to capcom.us/WW24 for more info. Again, we got a lot of regions. We got a lot of action. It's going on for quite a while, too. 38 out of the 48 total Capcom Cup qualifiers will be from World Warrior across 24 different regions, I think, something like that. There's a lot there. You can check it out, capcom.us/WW24. And please sign up, join in. Get your chance to join up in Capcom Cup 11 right there.
Yeah, you may even find yourself in the World Warrior Spotlights going down right here on the Capcom Fighter stream as we explore the different regions, how the leaderboards are progressing. Of course, this is our first week of doing it, and we're going to continue with this top 8 of NA East right after a quick break. Do not go anywhere.
I am joined with a two-time Capcom Cup champion, Evo Japan champion, qualified for Esports World Cup, wherever you want to go with it, MenaRD. There's been a whole lot of stuff going on in your neck of the woods, bro. We can start off with Evo Japan. I know that moment had to mean so much to you, chasing crowns. Like, I guess just let the people know, what was that for you, Evo Japan?
Evo Japan means a lot, man. I've never won an Evo before. Everybody was like, you know, Evo Japan, it's never been at the same level as an Evo. But as soon as I saw that's the third biggest fighting game tournament of all time, I was like, I gotta go. I cannot let anybody else have this glory. I gotta try for it. But also, I was very focused in beating Kakarot. I knew he was gonna come up. And I was like, yo, I haven't beaten this guy the whole season. He beat me. He went to the yard, won the tournament over there. So I gotta do him dirty. And that happened too. So I was like, man, this is crazy. You know, everything came out alright, and now I'm an Evo champion. After the tournament, I was like, I want to do more. I want to win everything. I don't want to leave any doubts for nobody. So I'm going for Evo Las Vegas. I'm going for the Esports World Cup.
I think it was DreamHack Dallas. You lost to Jin. So now you and Jin look like you guys might have a little friendly, rivalry going on or something like that. What's up? What's going on with my boy Jin, bruh?
Jin, you know, is a great kid with a lot of respect. Like, I got a lot of respect for him, and he's man humble. But he did me dirty at Dallas. I got the confidence. I'm going to tell you something. I got the confidence that I was going to win that event. No disrespect to the rest of the players. But he went crazy. You know, he beat me really bad, outplayed me the whole event. And then, you know, he's showing that confidence, that little cockiness in Twitter. I gotta ruin his year. That's what I'm going for. EWC, he's qualified. I hope, I wish they put him in my same pool so I can send him packing early. I wish I can fight him at Evo. All of that, you know. He's in my same region, CPT. I want him in grand finals. Like, I want to do all of that crazy stuff. So I'm waiting for him. I'm preparing.
So something I've been wanting to ask you, and I think a lot of people probably be interested in hearing your perspective on, is there's people who feel like Street Fighter 6 is such a volatile game. You can't be consistent. Right now, when it comes to Street Fighter 6, you are the most consistent player. How is it possible when people say that that's something that really can't be done in this game? Why do you think it is lended to you so much?
We've been consistent, and not only me, you know, Chris Wong and Gachikun, all of us have been going crazy. I don't know, man. I feel like it is possible, but the approach is different. It's no longer about how long your combo is or how much you know the matchup. I think it's all about mental resilience, and I really believe in that. I feel like it's all in your head.
Yeah. Okay, we ain't got to get too deep. Y'all ain't about to get the sauce for free. He gave us a little bit. You got to just take what you can get. My man's MenaRD, Street Fighter League champ, Red Bull Kumite champ, Capcom Cup 2 times, Evo Japan. What else is this man gonna do? We have to wait and see. Mena, always a pleasure talking to you, brother.
Oh, it's my bro.
Welcome back once again to Capcom Fighters, the World Warrior Spotlight for NA East. Beautiful interview from Rob and MenaRD. Love Mena touching on the mental resilience, right? I think the mental aspect of fighting games is so important. I still think it's overlooked a little bit. I even saw somebody ask, I think it was Leffen actually, asked MenaRD, like, what is your ratio of like play versus watching? And and Mena said like when it's like real grind time, when he's trying to be as crisp as possible for a tournament, it's pretty 50-50. But outside of that, he's like 70 watch, 30 play. You know what I mean? Like, it is really important to train your mental in so many aspects of this stuff. So, really cool interview from them, of course. But we are here in this top 8 of NA East World Warrior 1. See how it's shaking out so far. Of course, Idom and Punk in winners finals. But we're going to address the losers quarterfinals side of things. First, Kami versus Safe, as well as Elder Goose versus Knuckle Dew.
Yeah, heading down to the loser side, Kami versus Punk, man, that was a tough one. That was very, very strong play by Punk. And yet, you know, Kami absolutely has the ability to make this stuff happen again. So we're going to take a look at that. And then after that, Elder Goose and Dew. But first, again, Kami and Safe. Man, Kami's still 26. I feel like he's been doing this for so long.
Wow.
Jeez.
That's like Mena, though, too. Mena's like 24. I'm like, what? That's wild, man. It's so cool, though, to see how many of these players started very young. You know what I mean? Super Noon's another one. Not really a Street Fighter player like that, but known him for like over 10 years, and he's like 25 years old. I'm like, how is this possible? But yeah, so many of these players have been grinding for so long. Let's get into this match in losers quarterfinals. Kami versus Safe, the Luke versus the Ken. Excited to see this one.
Yeah, meanwhile, you and I are hanging out in the 40s over here.
Yeah, right? I'm getting there. I'm starting to get up there. Kami and Safe. Very excited about this one, too. Both very, I feel like, confident players.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the way they go about the set, they really believe in their decisions. They're not really kind of waiting to react some of the time. They're just like, I know what you're going to do. Beautiful crouch medium kick, committed to the drive rush cancel, of course. Let's go to the corner. Oh! Baited out. First one seen.
But on both sides, that represents confidence as a read.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
And now he's confident, like, you ain't going to do nothing again. I baited your first one.
Really? Wow.
Okay. I mean, yeah, the DI back, he would have died anyway, right?
For sure.
So I kind of like that because either you parry and, I mean, the damage isn't that bad, or they do level 1 and then you get their meter and you still have a massive lead anyway. Oh, run in response to the Sandblast. Run stop even, baiting out the parry from Kami.
Yeah, the new recovery on parry has opened up a bunch of new tricks.
Oh, yeah.
Luke can do the same kind of thing with his run into nothing.
That makes sense. Oh, that stand light kick. I saw Brutus just put up a picture of stand light kick from Ken on Twitter. And I was like, you know, that's all the tweet needs to be. Very, very strong tool in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw Xiao Hai use it to great effect, that dream hack. And all the Ken players have been using it very effectively, but even more so now as Safe takes the first game.
Felt like he was able to chase pretty constantly.
Yeah, I think that was like one of the hallmarks of Angry Bird and his success was his stand light kick usage. I think that button has been such a problem from the beginning of the game.
Confirm. When you hit confirm from across the screen, you feel so good.
I was going to say, that's one of those other really satisfying moments of this game. Oh.
It felt like that was while Safe was inputting the crosscut.
Yeah. Yeah, I think his input got messed up because we saw counter hit, so something came out.
Yeah.
But yeah, the trajectory, I think, really messed up that input.
Here it is.
Ooh, little frame, kill side switch, spine buster. Get off me, OD. Ooh, you're reaching for nothing. Only grabbing oxygen.
Really?
Yeah, right. 99-second drive rush throw. It's hell. I mean, we talked about it. The confidence of both these players.
And this is against somebody in Kami who's more than capable of checking drive rushes.
Yeah. But Safe, he's confident that his conditioning up until this point would have created a moment of hesitation. And I mean, I guess it did, yeah. Looked like he didn't get the plus frame because I didn't see the screen shake. Because off of that stand heavy kick, you usually get the screen shake +1.
Kami's already in trouble. Okay. With punish into some damage here.
Some damage here. A little surprised because he had a full drive gauge.
Yeah.
But nonetheless.
Oh. Was he too early?
I think so.
I guess so.
You know, I think Kami might have done the level 3. Oh, too many times, brother. That well has ran itself dry. Kami punishing the stand fierce. But what I was going to say was I think Kami went to the level 3 because Safe was low on drive gauge, so maybe he didn't want to extend the combo and have him get some drive gauge back before the level 3. Maybe that's why. Oh, jump out as he went for that heavy drive rush crouch medium punch. He's looked for that a couple of times previously. Not in this set, but the one before.
Oh, okay. Some great chases followed by the whiff punish and Safe. Looking good.
Yeah, level 3. Kami, how you get out of the corner here, brother? Ooh, the little hezzy walk in. Great discipline from Kami not to get caught during that. Didn't believe in the drive rush jab, and then I don't know what happened there. All the way through. DP still not enough to scale.
Oh, boy. I mean, we saw what could go wrong in the previous set with that Safe played versus Flux Waves, but here it was all right. 2-0.
2-0 for Safe, just like that. Wow, what a start. And then again, being able to establish the throw early, it feels like Safe has been kind of looking for that to start these sets. Hopefully to condition Kami later on. Get a big hit going. That crouch medium punch is a really good like counter poke button. Is disjointed for Ken, 6 frames. Like seeing him use it. Good health, man. Yeah, a very common answer to flash knuckle nowadays, right? If you don't get the perfect parry, you just drive reversal cancel.
Yeah, disallow the plus strain from the opponent.
Precisely.
Backing off a little bit is Safe. Hoping to get that drive gauge a little healthier. But a totally different pace all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Very, very slow. Other side of the screen. Not something we've seen him show.
Yeah, absolutely. As you mentioned, now he's got the drive gauge back. It looks like he's trying to push the advantage a little bit. Oh, he didn't get the punish. Left a lot of damage on the table from Safe as well, though. Could have got the kill with the drive rush cancel. Oh, all right. My man said, oh, no, you don't.
It's all about what the Oki is here.
Boxar boy.
Nothing.
Damn, no.
He was so worried.
No reach from Kami. And then the step kick. That's such a good answer from Ken, honestly. It's such a surprising way to take up that amount of space, especially when you're not using it a lot.
He ran so far.
Yeah,
God.
It was that hezzy crouch medium punch, right? Like we've seen
Weird
him
timing.
let it rock before, but that's exactly what it's supposed to do. And now Kami very low on drive gauge. Are we gonna? Oh, he tried to fake out the drive rush. DP'd anyway. Kami committed to jump.
The fake drive rush was so good.
I want to get into a little bit more about that after the set as well. Safe. Oh, again, you see, trying to let that drive rush medium punch rock, blow up Kami's defensive timings.
Showing a lot of different timings here that he's hoping will take the bait. All right, Kami. A lot of work to do.
Mm-hmm. Some big mountain to climb to get back into this set. He's got the resources to do it, but look at Safe. And then the OD fireball catches the startup of the sandblast. Put that away. Safe, man. What a showing in that set, honestly. 3-0 over Kami.
You talked about the confidence that both these players have. You're surely right about them for the most part, but in this match, it was Safe who had it. And we saw multiple moments of Kami, I think uncharacteristically, pulling back a little bit, not pressing the advantage, being light about Oki, you know, not taking up space with buttons that he often does.
Yep.
Just a lot of little moments in there that let Safe take the advantage.
Yeah, I think that's a decently common occurrence when you get two players like this, right? Especially when one is consistently right to start the set, because then the other person that is usually as confident, I mean, you can't help but have your confidence shaken a little bit. And when you're a player that is really based around your confidence, then you look very much more off than usual. So I think that's what we kind of saw with Safe and Kami here. But yeah, really, really dope moments. I like the drive rush crouch medium punch, letting it rock for so long. Like we talked about it, it's a 6-frame button, so it's still pretty fast, and it blows up a lot of the fuzzy defensive timings. People like to delay tech and press delay buttons in the face of drive rush, and that will blow up a lot of those options. We saw Safe do that a couple of times in this one. Oh, beautiful parry right there as well. There was another point I wanted to talk about, but I forgot what it was. We'll see if the replays remind me here in a minute. OD to kill him off. That was great stuff. Either way, we'll address it another time. Safe going to be going into loser semifinals after a dominant performance over Kami. Man, that was super impressive. Canada representative still alive here as we go on to the other side of losers quarterfinals, which is going to be Elder Goose and Knuckle Duke.
Elder Goose down here having, again, man, lost a pretty solid one that Idom played. 3-0. Very confident play, very strong play by Idom. And we're going to go into it.
Yes, indeed.
Do and Elder Goose in loser's side. Winner will play against Safe in the next round.
Aki and Cammy. I feel like I think I've heard people say that Cammy does well in this matchup.
Yeah, and I've heard that people say that Aki does better against Guile now that she has more invul on the coward crouch into
Yeah.
whatever it's called, the big launching kick she has through projectiles. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I don't know any move names in this game.
I like remembered the move name the other day, but you know, Jammer stole my powers after WWE France. He was like, no, only I get to know move names.
The big old launch kick.
Oh.
Knuckle do. Pretty strong start. In general, it's hard for characters who don't have, you know, sort of easy get off me options, easy anti-air options to control things against Cammy.
Yeah, she was a character that smothers so well. Tried to fake him out right there. That's what it was. He reminded me it was the dry rush fake from the last game. Puts down the poison bubble. Yeah, Knuckle Dude actually stepped into it, so a little bit of health ticking off.
Not that Aki doesn't have anti-airs, but she needs you to be at one of a couple pretty exact spots to make them work out really well. And Cammy, considering that she can change her jump arc, is really good at dealing with that.
Yeah, she's not like, we talked about this matchup with Guile before, right? Where Guile's flash kick kind of beat a lot of the angles, even when you dive kick.
All right.
My goodness.
Backing off.
Fates. Put that off the table, bro. Like we said, these two are very familiar with each other. Like Elder Goose, one of the head mods in Knuckle Dude's stream. So these guys, they know what each other's going for.
It's really cool that it worked out like that.
Yeah, it is. Oh, spiral arrow at the round star. Let him know. We getting frisky off jump. Oh,
it's all due. You can absolutely tell how it's going in this round. Everything is working out.
As you mentioned, continuing to work out here.
Oh, hold on.
I like that from Elder Goose. Yeah, coming into the dry rush, he got out of the jump. Switch sides on him, but no, he tried to parry himself. That's unfortunate. Losing the corner hurts, but he's still doing well. Wow, the dance, the two-step.
Yeah, tricky movement. Baiting. Oh, lovely stuff. This is going to be all the way into the corner. Great damage.
Oh, my. Bleeding.
And chip is an issue here.
Indeed. You see Elder Goose, he doesn't want to
So
commit to
worried.
anything. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Just as Dude built all the meter back as well.
Oh, he respected the level one so much.
Yeah.
In that instance, I would have liked him to maybe try to get into like the fireball cancel, you know what I mean? To maybe the projectile would beat the level 1 cancel if Dude was really mashing on a block string. Could be an idea for the future. But I'm not that familiar with Aki. Knuckle Dude gets the big shimmy. And this is a big control moment for him as well.
Elder Goose in huge trouble.
Oh my goodness.
As Dude drops it.
Yeah, it could have been the kill.
All right, Goose, this is the chance.
The Goose is loose. Oh yeah, he got a side switch as
All
well.
right, make it
Plus
count.
frames. Harass, he backs off again though.
These two big DIs that have whiffed really had a huge impact. 2-0 for Dude.
And he is just showing so much respect to Dude after making him block a plus block or normal. Like we saw the crouch medium kick and he just walked back.
He's worried.
Yeah, he was like, I am not trying to get reversal level 1.
Yeah. Even on regular Oki, worried about DP.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'd love to see him press more.
We'll see what happens here. Oh, safe jump, of course. Oh,
okay.
Then got caught either trying to backdash or jump. Forward throw as well.
All right, this is what I'm talking about. That was a great round. Literally a perfect round by Elder Goose.
Yeah, I like that. That was a little visual trickery Oki at the end, too, because he, like, walked forward and blocked and then still pressed a meaty. Like, you usually don't see people structure their Oki like that. Oh. Spacing from Knuckle Dude, super on point.
What do you got on Oki? It's Elder Goose trying to, well, very active defensively. Not to his benefit, unfortunately, here.
No, dude.
Dude has another chance on offense. Still there. Got the round all the way through.
Yeah, the meaty step medium punch right there, allowing for the link to crouch medium kick even without the counter. Oh, no, no. I love the parry phrases in this game.
Oh, they're so great, yeah.
All the characters talking smack. Let me get that crumple.
Yeah, all right.
Put the hurt on her. Onto the spinal cord. Third eye open.
Into, okay.
I like that.
Funky timing. Real weird time. Oh, no. Uh-oh, you do not want to give Dude the chance.
Oh, man, that was so good. Whoa. The punish counter stand heavy kick.
Here he comes.
Yikes.
Fully burned out.
Okay, what a press back here, but the jump in immediately. The aggression is not going to stop from Dude at this point. A jump back this time. Nice job. Cammy's dive kick is so good when you're in burnout. Like, it is one of the tools to abuse. Caught onto that. Like he said, these two are going to know each other very well. considering how close they are.
I was really happy to see Elder Goose press more on offense. I thought that was really a big impact of that game.
Absolutely.
See if we can find that a little bit more often. Right now, Du's structuring his pressure a little bit differently than before. Much more about the dive kicks on the approach. He's got the corner now.
Reaching.
And running out of life here.
Well, it takes for his life. He survives. What a cancel right there. That's what we talked about. Unfortunate trade. Still puts NuckleDu on set point. But that is a buff, being able to cancel the poison ball into the OD serpent, or the snake step, excuse me.
All right, let's see more pressure. Oh, fakes it! And Du immediately was ready.
Wow.
Instantly ready.
For real, man. And thankfully, that is one of the bad parts about the bubble moving slowly, is that the quick spin knuckle projectile invul being later doesn't really matter.
All right, Goose on the approach. Into the corner on safe jump. And backs off right away. Now, Du trying to be outside of the lash range.
Man,
trying to be tricky. Ooh, that was a moment.
Du is not biting on these driver snake steps. I really like the idea, though. Wow, does run into the second hit of the command normal, though. Oh, all the way through to the level 2. That's dead. Oh, their Goose staying alive.
As the set goes on, even though Du continues to do strong stuff, I like Goose's pressure more. I like his movement more. Clearly looks more confident as this goes on.
This one was on his way, man, for sure. Because, like, even in the winner side of set, right, like, still looked good despite the loss.
Doing a lot of faking.
I love it. Feints, fake out, manipulate your opponent. And again, the OD to avoid the spin knuckle right there. Very smart cancel. See, would have got punished for that poison bubble.
Yeah, tries it out again. Oh my, he held it forever.
My man was posing on him. Thought he was on the runway. Paris Fashion Week does not take place here, fam.
All right, Du with a chance to win it.
He's looking like it. Oh, the jab, yeah. Easy drive rush, cancel leak off the light kick. You know what it is. Level 3. Whap, whap, whap. Can he mess him up?
Even though Du ended up taking it here, I still really liked a lot of what Goose did as it went on. I think you're right. I think there's a lot of strength in the future there for Elder Goose. But Du looks good even now after all these years, continuing to be one of the best.
And whether Elder Goose likes it or not, he is a lucky spawn and a bad spawn, right? Like, you're being bathed in the flames because, you know, this is going to be great for you in terms of competition and the level that you're going to play at. You're going to be exposed to so many monsters and such a high level of play. But, man, you're going to take some licks along the way. That's just how it goes. Great showing from Elder Goose. NuckleDu going to be moving on to loser semis, though. Yeah, you see the level 1 continuation. He was super good, man. Super clean. Just, yeah, some unfortunate DIs that he committed to in the corner a couple of times. Really, it was off of the respect that he showed Du in the first place. Kind of giving him that space in case the reversal super was going to come out. Trying to manipulate him into a DI after that window had bypassed. But NuckleDu was just too clean. Knew what Goose was going to be looking for. And primarily avoided the DI. Right there, we do see it connect. But it was a little bit different of a situation.
To me, that was the round where Elder Goose really woke up big time.
Yeah.
And throughout the rest of this, it was much closer. Just looking like he didn't want to give up on moments anymore. Something he did do in the first couple of games, or he didn't pressure, or he tried to back off, or he fainted too much. And as it went on, yeah, looked better. That said, here we see Du finding the answer with the light pressure into the corner, turning it into the victory. So he moves on into the next round of losers side. Bam.
It was funny, too, because I forgot I was going to tell you when we couldn't remember the move, the poison dive thing. Yeah. I was going to be like, well, it doesn't matter because we're not going to see that in this matchup anyway. Because, you know, right? With Cammy, it was going to be a rare moment, I think, that we really saw that, yeah, besides the combo, of course. So big ups, though, to Elder Goose. Can't wait to see them continue to play in this World Warrior East region. But before we continue into our top 4, we are going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, right, y'all? Don't go anywhere, y'all, right here on Capcom Fighters.
He's in grand finals. He's 1/2 of the way there.
When I was not around, certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. I'm an OG boy. We hustle, bust the life, we play with my soul. Know that they ride or die. I'm an OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep waiting with my sleep. Know that they ride or die. I keep waiting with my sleep. We hustle, bust the life, we play with my soul. Know that they ride or die. Incendium GG's very own Mufasa is here with us. What's going on with you, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you doing? Thanks for having me on here.
The Incendium situation, it's amazing that you guys are now running World Warrior for the East Coast. How did that come about, and what does that mean to you, man?
This being our third year working with Capcom, I think they just felt that, it was time to kind of step it up a little bit, and we're very fortunate to be in the position we are right now.
Well, I mean, you being humble and everything, and of course you can say fortunate, but it's also hard work, man. It's not like something like this just happens overnight. So for the people who don't know, what is your role with Incendium?
So I pretty much help with operations of our events, and I also deal with a lot of the partnerships as well too.
Okay, and you're the co-owner.
Yes.
Yeah. So as far as let's get to the players, bro. We know about Incendium. What about the players? Who can we look out for from Canada and Street Fighter 6 right now? Who do you think is going to be making some noise?
On sets, Capcom sets, we actually had some Canadian talent that were featured on there. So I would say probably one of our strongest Ryu players in the region, Small Caps, went toe-to-toe against one of our Dawson players, Slice. And it's going to be interesting now because we have US East in there. So obviously players like MenaRD, Punk are going to all be in there. But I think Canada, we still have some pretty competent players that can help, change it up a little bit. Obviously, Safe, who was a top 8 finalist.
Safe went crazy at Cup, bro.
Dude,
jeez.
He qualified through the online premiere from last year. That's how he got into CPT because he wasn't able to make it in for the World Warrior. I think he lost. I want to say it was 3rd place over Flux Waves and Joey Morogan. Joey Morogan qualified, and that's another player, actually, speaking of, that we have in our region too. 2-time qualifier for World Warrior. So it's going to be interesting to see how he pairs up too, because seeing how he performed in some of the other tournaments online, such as Can Opener and Tampa Never Sleeps, I do see that Joey Morogan does place pretty high in those brackets.
Getting into TO, and of course TO is not an easy job, and you do that plus so many other things. But what made you want to be a tournament organizer?
Honestly, dude, it was in 2014. I started off, me and one of my friends, we had 2 PlayStations that were just sitting inside of his basement, and me, him, and 2 other friends that we knew just started playing Street Fighter 4, and from there, word of mouth kind of spread to other people, and we just started getting more and more people, and I realized, okay, this is something I can kind of take off to something as a little more than just a hobby.
Well, hey, Mufasa, that's where you come from, and you only going up. The whole scene in general is only going up, man, and it's a beautiful thing to see. Brother, I appreciate you so much for pulling up today.
Really happy to have the highlights look at not just the players, but also the TOs, both this season and last season. That's been great to see. So important. There's so many load-bearing TOs out there without whom we just wouldn't be able to do a lot of the stuff that we do. And certainly the World Warrior is a great example of that. So shout outs to Mufasa and the team out there for putting the stuff together. And as well, the Canadian players that are up there. Safe still in this thing, for example.
Yeah, absolutely. Safe doing an incredible job. And yeah, big ups to Incendium in general for holding down this region, so to speak. I always love the high production value streams and their layouts and everything. Always super crisp. So big ups to Incendium holding it down. And of course, like you said, the winners finals and losers semifinals are here to go safe securely in that top 4 position. But you know he wants more. Before we get to that, however, we do have the classic El Clasico to decide. IDOM versus Punk to see who gets in grand finals. Winner's advantage.
Look at these ages, man. 28 and 25. Punk has been doing it for so long. And here he is. IDOM for so long. There he is. Still with the 2 in front of the age. Come on. The 2 in the tens column, man. Unbelievable. All right, let's get into it. So, Mono 4, IDOM.
Why is there still a 2 there?
I know. Cammy out there for Punk.
If only. I wish the 2 was over there again.
Nah, not me. I had a great time in the 2s, but, you know.
You're ready to be done with them?
Yeah. The later ones are good, too.
To be honest, I don't feel old at all, so it's fine.
Come on, yeah.
All right, IDOM versus Punk, though. Winners finals, as we mentioned. Both players here looking for the first significant him. Punk strikes first blood. Get that corner advantage, and man, he's so good at the jab and crouch strong spacing. That time the crouch strong connects. Anti-air deep into the jump in.
Completely in control. Everything went well for Punk in this round.
Well, damn, man. Yeah, remember we saw Punk play with the Akuma in the winter semis up against Kami, but yeah, like we said, that Kami has been seeing plenty of action this season from him still. Oh my goodness, just ODDP as soon as the driver's cancel comes through, basically forcing IDOM to go with a true string. Oh,
dude, everything. Punk in footsies and pressure. He hasn't had to be defensive yet. We haven't even seen that yet.
And you can see, like, IDOM, like, just having to resort to crouch.
Oh, no!
Unfortunate.
Oh, man. Directly into pressure again.
Wow, the walk forward, calm, cool, collected, cross-cut DP. Double up on the jab. Surprised he wasn't able to confirm that one. Usually sends the crouch strong behind it, but the empty jump will do its job. And it felt like IDOM never got his footing in that match.
Tried to anti-air. He tried to make defensive calls. He tried to play footsies, and he did hit a number of times with crouching lights and mediums, but it just doesn't turn into anything.
Yeah. I think that's one of the restrictions on the MenaRD.
Yeah.
Not great conversions from, like, you see that crouch light kick harassment. Just to interrupt some of this pressure that Punk's doing, but can't really get anything off of it.
And then into nothing.
Yep, exactly. Just harassment for the harassment's sake of the moment.
Got to find a lot of individual hits.
See, again, like, he's actually calling out the jab spacing on Punk pretty decently. Like, he's gotten a couple of punish counters on the whiff. But, yeah, MenaRD's just not the character that's going to capitalize big from those.
Of course, she can snowball pretty well under the right circumstances, but
absolutely,
Cammy finds that a little bit easier and is now in that spot.
Yeah, she's able to bring about those circumstances.
Okay.
Bro, that was rude, son. The extended parry window, and you use that to shimmy him again?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, actually the Zoidberg walk away right there. Like, come on, son. That was nasty from Punk. I mean, he's one of the professors, one of the shimigamis, as Lee Chung would put it.
And forcing the issue a little bit, and it didn't work out. No big deal.
Easy whiff punish. The sword normal extendo. Oh, wow. Committing to that afterwards. Catching Punk trying to take some type of turn.
2 big risks, actually. That one and then the jump. Both big risks. And they did both work out.
What are we going to spin on this? 2 bars? Okay. So we are going to get the kill. Able to keep 1 in the back pocket for the next round.
But you think about how he got that round, and it was, again, those 2 big risks.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Like, it's not even like you kind of switched up the momentum or the game that's being played. It's just the risks ended up working out.
That is the name of the game sometimes.
It do be. Like, that's sometimes your only option.
You got to go for it, yep. And one thing about IDOM is that he is an expert at that.
Yeah, is that what he's made his career off of, honestly, those type of characters.
Big reads. Correct reads. He needs more of them now.
Yeah.
Punk's got him in the corner already.
There we go.
Only on level 1, finally on 2.
Yeah. 2 bars, 2 medals. Starting to inch his way up a little bit in the resource game. Yeah, just straight up keeps the block straight and true into the back throw, establishing a little bit of more of a lead. Oh, and Punk is so good at that space, man. You whip something while he's in crouch strong range, your life will flash before your eyes. 2-0, Punk the God.
The disparity between what the two characters get at that range is gigantic.
Yeah,
it honestly
that's a great
is
point.
so big. And so Punk putting himself in that range pretty often, even if in individual hits, Item had a lot of crouching lights, a lot of crouching medium kicks. It just, the result is so different between the two. So Punk can put himself at that range and feel comfortable.
That's a perfect way to put it. Oh, and then the backdash. Punk again, the drive rush cancel. We got the corner advantage. Aha!
All right.
Yeah, he got kind of an awkward angle, so I think he tried to walk forward before the DP, and because of the empty jump, like that little bit of time cost him. Bruh. the jab whiff and crouch strong, level 1 confirmed.
This is all while Punk is burned out, by the way.
Yeah.
So he did a great job of taking up some of his burnout timer. Now again, Item with the risk, and Punk's ready on the anti-air.
Let's just say level 1 buffer. Even with burnout, that is still immensely punishable. Punk here, set points so quickly.
I'm struggling to see what he could do. In neutral, in offense, his defense, usually so strong, is just getting red.
Yeah, absolutely. Finally finds a stat heavy kick whiff, but even then, like we talked about, this hasn't been able to really capitalize big. Oh, great job calling out the walk-ins, walk-outs.
Out of the corner. Primary purpose of the routing there.
Mm-hmm. Again, right? He gets a whip punish.
Yep.
That's all he gets, though, is that normal. Trade situations are working out for Item. Harassing, spin his full drive meter. That's another thing. She's an expensive character as well.
He does have level 2 for, for anti-air, I was going to say. Punk, grab, and it's the round.
Nice.
So 3 medals and into the 3rd round.
This is honestly one of the better rounds, going into it at least, for Item that there's been. Oh no. Immediate press back with the crouch medium kick. Punk so quick with that.
Pressure, yes, grab twice. 3 times. Item tried to press a button.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the
He's
4th.
stuck.
He is indeed.
He's so stuck. Oh no.
Recovered inside the DP.
Punk has just completely controlled things here.
I saw that whiff.
So good.
I saw the whiff normal from MenaRD and saw the timeline where Punk whiff punished it, but instead the drive rush cancel into the low opens up Item for the winners finals victory. 3-0. Punk the God.
It's hard to get more convincing than that as a result. Completely in control in the neutral game, in the pressure. And again, we rarely saw him need to show what his defensive choices were going to be about. So it's just completely excellently played by Punk.
Punk on Street Fighter 6 Cammy in Street Fighter 6, to me, is the closest I've ever seen to an actual boxer. Like, I'm not talking about the characters bar, like actual in real life boxing. The way he measures this character's jab and plays around that spacing is ridiculous. And the walk speed she has allows him to do that so well. I see so many times where he gets this max range jab, walk back a little bit, the opponent tries to take their turn, he gets the whiff punish, the crouch strong is there to follow up after the jab from max range. A lot of time that just naturally combos into the counter hit. Like, this dude Punk is just a master at that spacing.
And again, you can see in a lot of these instances here, it's not like Item didn't find hits.
No.
You see that Punk's life bar up there on the top right? He got hit a few times.
Yeah.
But just for nothing, like into nothing. Into plus a few frames, right? Rather than plus into damage, into pressure, into corner carry, into whatever it is that Punk gets.
And Punk usually does a good job of also, like, after he takes that hit, he puts himself in a position where he's not going to eat something big as a follow-up, right? So, like, the Item will take those few plus frames he gets, but Punk is already prioritizing not being in a dangerous position. So he just gets out, takes his lick, takes his little bit of normal damage, and then just gets back to the proper spacing. So excellent stuff to get into Grand Finals.
We'll see him in a little while. First, we're going to go down to the loser's side, where Safe and NuckleDu are going to be coming up to play. There it is. NuckleDu still 28 years old.
Oh, man.
I met him for the first time at Civil War 14 years ago.
Oh.
Half of his lifetime ago.
That's why I forgot that he's really been playing since then.
Yeah,
like
man.
early teens.
And
but-
that, for him, that was traveling out of state. That was like several states away. I was in Virginia. So even at 14 years old, he was already flying around the country.
This dude was always serious about it. But let's get into this match. It's going to be Safe versus Knuckle Dew, as you said. Loser semifinals, top 4 action. So everybody's going to get a decent chunk of points here. But we all know, out of this region, only 2 will qualify for Capcom Cup. So you want as many as possible.
So think about how confident Safe often seems. Well, he's up against somebody who, oh my God, who just has exactly the right calls so often. And does a great job at keeping his eye on whether he should be controlling ground, controlling skies. You have to as Guile.
That's the thing. It feels like, Safe's confidence comes from just like actual pure confidence. Like he's like, all right, I believe in my reads. Dew's confidence feels like it comes from the amount of time he spent practicing all these situations or being in them in actual match atmosphere. Like just so ready at every angle, every spacing, knows the answer. Like not even trading with you, just clean beating your jump in after the sonic boom.
No cancel. Safe had a chance a couple of times. Oh, here's another chance.
So the walk
He'll
back.
get the corner out of this.
Crouch confirm as well. Optimal stuff for the combo.
Just like that. As strong as Dew looked, he backed off. Okay.
Right before that DI connected. Whoa. What timing on that flash kick.
And Dew did nothing before that. He was just looking to react.
Yeah. So he's parked with the down back,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And now Dew. Oh.
Very strong spacing by Safe.
Yeah.
And great read there.
He eats it out. He's going to spin to level 3. He wants to get a big drive gauge disparity here. He's going to have it after the level 3. I see about 1 bar to about 5 for Safe. So yeah, exactly. And that is the classic Tokido way to burn somebody out. And there you go. Jump it over the sonic boom as well. But yeah, when the opponent has a bar of drive gauge left, stand fierce, drivers cancel, stand fierce, heavy Jin rise, a true string, shaves off a bar, burnout guaranteed.
Safe. Okay.
Oh.
Look at how ready he is for these situations. Whiff punishes are there. Perfect reads offensively are here. Yes, he even waited.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he even beat the backdash right there. That was about 4 Oki situations in a row.
Okay. Did you get a double perfect on Knuckle Dew? I can't believe it. Double perfect in game 1. Yes, you lost the other round, but 2 perfects in 1 game against Knuckle Dew? Come on.
That's ridiculous. Dew even went back to the menu for a second. Composed himself. That was quite the start for Safe. Look at, oh my, look. Just straight up walk forward.
All right.
For 3 seconds to start the game.
The grappler Shoto.
Yeah. Like, oh, man.
So if it's a jerkery off, I don't know which one I like, honestly, between these two.
Yeah, for sure.
They're both experts at it.
Safe is in the pole position for me after that one. Oh, the perfect parry, but you see the Dew spacing, right? The range that he stands at is always clean. I also like Dew, like switching outfits and colors, changing up the momentum. He's one of the few players that does that. Unfortunate mistiming on the overhead. So he got the punish from the wake up on Knuckle Dew's side. Oh, God. This dude's Safe actually trying to pull the emergency brake on the drive rush too, but the horizontal range of the flash kick still connected.
Dew comfortable at...
Nah, you don't get to be comfortable, Knuckle Dew.
Yeah, that's absolutely part of the message here from Safe.
Oh my 4! He tried a 5th one in a row with the stand fierce. As we see, we saw him do it up against Kami as well.
He's doing the kind of stuff that like I would do in ranked, just to be a jerk, but he's like making it work against like, Knuckle Dew.
World Warrior, Capcom Pro Tour,
come
man.
on.
One of the best players in the world. Let's do it. Oh, okay. So baby boom time.
Yeah, had to try to get some movement going. To be stuck is the worst in the situation. So
yeah,
I understand.
I think he wanted run DP for the projectile invul,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Unfortunate, though. Either didn't come out in time or it was going to be a funky window to input it in because of the screen freeze. All right, harassment here in the corner. A lot of drive bar actually got shaved from Knuckle Dew just off that block string.
Safe trying to be outside of these ranges where he's seen Dew whiff.
Oh. Yeah, I believe that's 0. If I'm not mistaken, off the drive rush, Nia could be, though. Oh, nice. Perfect parry into the OD, trying to keep this corner control for himself.
Again, a little bit of in and out by Safe. Jumped. Well, to be fair, it did work twice before.
Yeah. Definitely don't blame him.
Oh, got him! Again, that full screen confirm.
Perfect timing from Safe right there, man. He really identified that spacing too, because you saw him, he stopped walking back to parry the fireball and then chucked the OD. That was expertly acknowledged.
Oh, man. The dude keeps giving different timings on stuff too, and yet there have been a lot of parries.
Yeah. Save, yeah, just chaining up the lights right there. Flash kick will escape the DI. Can get a little funky. Sometimes the DI will hit, depending on the spacing.
But Duke can get out of the corner. No, not easily. Instead, Safe's there.
Oh,
could have had more.
Left some damage on the table. I would have put Duke like a pixel away from death. Oh, but that's okay. That should kill him off. Double drive rush cancel. Level 3 to follow it up. Safe. Off to an amazing start in this set. 2-1 over Knuckle Dew.
Even in the game that he lost in the previous one, he did a lot of great stuff. So yeah, looking really strong. Great reads. I don't know that confidence is even the right word for it. Obviously, he is confident, but it's more like stick-to-itiveness, or it's like, you know, he is unwilling to deviate from his gameplay. He's got an idea of what it is that he should be doing, and he's absolutely sticking with it.
This man is like, you will not condition me.
No, and he's trying to condition Dew. He did round start drive rush twice in the previous game, and this one he did round start into throw whiff, hoping to bait a flash kick. You know, you can see the progression of these ideas as the set goes on.
Oh, flash kick again, because the jump has been paying off. He's been having good reads on the timing from Knuckle Dew Sonic Booms. So you can't blame him for attempting it there. The back dashes, bro. I'm out.
All the way to the crepes?
Yeah. Need to pick up a snack. Put that powdered sugar on the bad boy. Right now, though, Knuckle Dew, the one powdered sugared up. No drive meter, just all gray. Oh, back to back with the DI. He really is on his jerk stuff.
That said, Dew still challenging even though he was in burnout. Come on. Come on. What's going on? And you got it? You can't be serious. You got it?
Like I said, bro, he'll make you stare into his eyes with the parry. He'll hold that bad boy, right? Right?
Wow.
Isn't that hilarious? Like, think about it. Like, as doing that situation, you're like, what do I do here? And like the moment you actually finally realize what he's doing, he's already committed to doing this weird, funky option. Oh, man, yeah, that's Safe. One of the moments of the tournament, honestly.
It's very difficult to know what to do next against a player like this because he has such strength, clearly, in so many situations, and yet also just completely off-the-wall choices makes it impossible to know what's next.
The held parry into the drive rush. That was like, I'm willing to sacrifice almost all of my drive meter.
Sacrifice some life there to avoid the burnout.
Did indeed. Oh, exposing the Jinrai gap.
Yeah.
Oh, he even got the punish counter on that as he Sonic Blade to nullify. Wow. Baited out. Oh, man, he doesn't have enough meter to kill here. He's not going to spin any drive meter because of that.
Oh,
back
really?
throw from Dew. Actually counter hit him, too. Safe was trying something, but the meaty came out too late.
Yeah. There was an idea there.
Wow.
Still match point safe. Dude, not committing to anything at all. Leaving himself free to anti-air. Again, you can see he's not committing. Maybe that was the change that he needed. Less commitment.
Could be. Oh, good block in the overhead. He interrupted the stand heavy kick after the parry right there. New Safe was going to be aggressive. Definitely feels like Dew has caught on to the rhythm of Safe a little bit more in this round.
I think that's right. Safe, I'm sure, is capable of
switching
another wrench in there, you know.
This man knows all the TikTok dances. Into the CA here. Gonna build back a whole lot of drive meter, shave off 2 of Dew's in the process. See what we're gonna do with it now, though. Fakes him out, tries to bait out a flash kick, but the OD Sonic Boom so fast catches him off guard.
In that round, you really didn't see Knuckle Dew preemptively commit to a lot of stuff.
Nope.
It was button that was buffered into pressure, or it was him waiting for jump and getting the anti-air. It wasn't really him actively controlling with booms in the same way that he had before. He'd been jumped in on. Well, what are you going to do about that?
He's had some amazing, just straight neutral perfect parries. Again, though, doesn't bait out the OD flash kick. Do gets himself some reprieve with that one. Still, though, the corner is where he resides.
Love seeing the bravery of these walks by Safe.
Yeah.
Walking into stand live. Do with great timing, though.
Yeah, stand heavy kick exposed this time. We saw it interrupted before. Now, DI, oh my goodness, both of these players walking him down. That's that heavy kick is potent. Usually you see the confirm it to level 1.
Safe trying to scoot in. And again, you see Do not overcommitting on the ground at all.
Yeah.
It's individual normals. It's patience. He hasn't thrown a boom in 30 seconds.
Yeah, you're right. Straight chilling on it. He knows that, I mean, one jump in, right, means Safe has the life lead, and he can snowball that to a round victory. Now that he's at the safe distance, the booms are coming out. Approaching behind it, of course. Dragon suplex. Shout out to Kenny Omega.
And here's that range where Do is not committing on the ground.
He wants that. He wants to stand heavy kick now. Nice
that's
job.
Cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Double drive rush juggle indeed. Set point for Knuckle Do.
So we've seen a lot of confident play by Safe for sure. Question is, what next? Now that Do has this adaptation where he's not committing on the ground as much, he's responding more. What next from Safe?
Yeah, it's Safe. You can see he's struggling a little bit with that post-stand heavy kick on block. Like, he hasn't made a couple of correct decisions in a row. Do finds a huge hit off that one. Yeah, he's coming for that drive bar. See the Sonic Boom timings on this one. A huge chunk shaved off there. Punished as it wasn't a heavy Dragon Lash.
Safe didn't want to cancel. I understand he would have gone into burnout if so. Ooh. Yeah, any commitment now by Do, I'm surprised to see.
Yeah.
He's playing very safety first.
He's so good at knowing when to flip that switch, though. Oh, perfect spacing again.
He just wants to see one more jump, one more ill-advised drive rush.
That's all he's
That's
waiting
all he
for.
needs. What do you got, Safe? You brought out some funky options before.
I know, man.
You know he's got something else in the tank.
From this range, he cannot run fireball or run DP, excuse me, to go through the fireball.
And he's just not building bar, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, this is just shaving off time, and Do is cool with that.
OD finally finds it, but nah, that was the gambit that he was hoping for. Didn't work out. Knuckle Do able to clutch out the set, not without a whole lot of perspiration, though. He's going to be going into losers finals. Amazing showing from Safe, Canada's highest placing competitor for the World Warrior 1. It's going to be exciting to watch him duke it out with this region for weeks to come.
Only the likes of CPT finalists and champions on top above him, right? Literally.
That's a great point.
Do and Punk and Idom remaining. No, I love to see it. I thought this was so good. And it wasn't just all about zaniness.
No,
I'm sure we'll
absolutely
see some of that on this replay, but there was also just a lot of strength. And again, that combination makes it even tougher to know what's coming up next. There were whiff punishes here. There was solid pressure. There were excellent baits. The jump timings were classic. Here's a look at another one. He got 2 perfects in this game. He had some of the zaniest, wildest reads that I've seen in a long time, and they worked. And yet, Do still adapted and got the W. That makes it all the more impressive in my mind that Do is the one who comes out ahead.
Absolutely. Like, the fact that you won the set after we saw the parry stare of death, right? The pennant stare parry. Like, this man just is so composed and so used to the tournament environment, used to every possible situation that he could end up in, that he doesn't really get shook ever. And it's really interesting. Yeah, there it is. Look at that.
What's he going to do? He's just standing there menacingly.
He's seen Do dash, and he was, now's my time.
You know he's going to do something.
The pennant stare parry was something else for sure. But Do, like we said, that was to take the set lead, too. He was like 2-1 at that point. And Do was able to compose himself and come back 2 games straight to still clutch out the set. I mean, that's just really the difference between Do and a lot of other players. He has that champion, that it factor of a champion.
And I think he's got a great character for himself in the situation. Not only is Gal strong, of course, but it works out really well for Duke because he has a character who lets him play in such different ways.
Yeah.
If he needs to play cautiously and not commit as he needed to in those final games, he's got a character that's great at doing that. If instead he needs to pressure a little bit more, he can absolutely do that. Or if he'd like, he's got a couple of other characters up his sleeve that he can go to instead. So
Yep.
he has done a great job, not only in the game itself, but on the character select screen too.
And he always has, right?
Always
like
has,
that's
yeah.
what's really cool about him is that he knows Street Fighter is a very matchup heavy game,
Yeah.
and he gives himself the best chance to win whatever set he's got to come up against. So very professional, of course. And I hope you all are enjoying the first week of the World Warrior here at Capcom Pro Tour. But there's many more weeks to come, and you can visit capcom.us/WW24 to register to compete in your region, find out all the information that you need, whether your region is a super region or not, when the weeklies are, or I should say monthlies, are kind of scheduled out about once per month for the next 5 months until the end of the year. So you need to narrow down all those dates, get them locked and loaded. This is your path to Capcom Cup 11.
And then there were 3. And we'll get to losers finals and then grand finals after this break. Stick around.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted! Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah! We got claws for concern! Wrath is blighted!
You can use it to stop the blight!
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
In winter 2024, the Capcom Pro Tour has a new location on the circuit. A place where the fighting game community stands strong. A celebration of Street Fighter greatness in one of the greatest cities in the world. London. An event for everyone to compete and spectate. As we crown the king of the game. Visual Platform proudly presents Kings of the World at the luxurious Samsung KX Store King's Cross. December 13 to 15, 2024.
my man's Punk the God, one of the people's champs, has pulled up for this interview for World Warrior. We know that you are somebody who has dominated offline. You've had like even a legendary, literally legendary run offline. Now there's more offline events, man. So how do you feel about the changes that have happened when it comes to CPT and everything?
It's very nice. I love it, of course, because I love offline competition. I love playing offline. I love watching offline tournaments. For me, it's a bit weird now because I like to stay home and stream a lot. So like, I don't know if I want to really go to a lot of offline tournaments. Like last year, you saw I didn't even attend anything but EVO. I didn't go to Singapore or France last year because I wanted to stay in Japan and just stream over there. So for me, it's very weird. It's like a 50-50 thing. Like I love offline, I like watching it, but I love staying home and streaming and not traveling anymore. So I don't know, man. I just wanna watch everybody stress. So hopefully, for me, I could just qualify maybe first tournament, second tournament, and then I could stay home for the rest of the year and just wait until the Capcom Cup. That's my goal at least, but we'll have to see how it goes. If I have to go to all the tournaments, then I'll be back out there like back in 2019, 2018. We'll be traveling.
Okay, so you talk about the players stressing and all that. Is it true that there's a little bit less stress as far as gameplay-wise nowadays with the Season 2 changes? What do you think about Season 2?
I think it's a step in the right direction. For me, I just was happy that they changed Perfect Parry a bit. The reward, if you get a Perfect Parry, you don't take so much drop gauge anymore. I just want a combo. Like, I just want Capcom to stop people from tapping the parry, and I can get a combo. That's all I want. I just want to punish it with something that's not a throw. I'm sick of throwing it. I want them to actually feel the pain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I want that. So it's definitely a step in the right direction, but I just want the big punish. That's all.
Okay, and as far as Akuma, are you considering really playing him in CPT?
Yeah, I want to play him. I actually love the character a lot in this game. He's very fun. I think Capcom did a great job with him. For me right now in the EWC, I just was so worried about, like, I don't know everyone's playstyle and stuff in this game yet, so it's hard to just go and pick a Shoto that has less health than everyone else when you don't know if someone wants to jump a fireball a lot, the type of risk they're going to take. So for me, getting qualified was number one, and also a lot of my matches were actually just matches that I personally was going to play Cammy in.
Okay, well, Punk, I don't want to take too much of your time, man. I know you got a whole lot going on, all your streaming, YouTube and all that. I'm proud of you, all your success and everything, and good luck to you in World Warrior and this whole season.
Thank you.
We let a content creator get in the grand finals winner side. That's what we're doing now. Of course, I'm just kidding. Of course, this is Punk, legendary competitive player, has transferred into an amazing content creator as well. But he's doing a great job balancing both, as he does have the winner's side grand finals advantage. Ringe, Ultra David back here at it with losers finals. Idom versus NuckleDu on the horizon.
Of course, not the only person who streams in this top three, as they all have significant streams going on pretty often. And again, it makes sense, as we were chatting about here. If you can add to your finances by streaming and staying at home, I think that totally makes sense. So his perspective, understandable, and especially if you could just nail it each time that you play in World Warrior, as he currently is. So anyway, we'll see how it continues. So we're moving on now into losers finals.
Yes, sir. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, or are we going straight to the head-to-head? Yeah, bracket. See how we got here, of course, because Idom did get into that winners finals up against Punk, but fell 3-0 as Punk's Cammy really had a dominant performance. Then NuckleDu in the loser side of things started top 8 in that way and has not been thwarted since. Blue took down 3-0. Elder Goose took down 3-1. Safe got real close, made him sweaty with the 3-2, but now he's got to go up against Idom for that chance at Punk.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Nobody's made a big dent against Punk so far today, but both of them are itching to get that chance.
Indeed.
Idom, Mono, and NuckleDu, Guile. We're going to go into it.
See, that is wild to me. We're bringing up the age thing. The fact that they're the same age and, like, Idom is a whole generation after Du. Like, really started playing really young, man. Like, that's wild.
True.
All right, here we go, though. Losers finals. First to 3. Du starting off with a Cowboy Hangman Guile version. I like it. Oh, no, though. Idom already off to a hot start with a whiff punish.
Yeah, that's close.
And again, you see this slight walk back. You kind of got to commit to a timing to whiff punish lights like that, but hey, he found that he knew Du was going to press.
Denying advantage.
Love it.
All about Idom having control. A little bit more doable this season, I think, for her. Spins through a little bit faster. And, you know, a couple of downgrades for Guile, but nevertheless, oh yeah, looking for more there. But of course, some buffs for Guile as well. It wasn't all negatives for him in the patch list.
Yeah. So yeah, he's
diversifying the utility of the booms, for example.
Absolutely. Like I was just gonna say, Idom really has to make sure he does parry all these booms, right? Because the medium and the heavy fireballs do more drive gauge chip now.
Okay.
Dance with her. They were doing the tango right there. Backdashing the command grab advancement. Oh. Strange startup. Ended up getting clipped during it.
Just that wall there. Idom waited for it to dissipate. And this is that is a tough wall for his character to get through.
It is. And he's one of those though.
Definitely.
Looking
for counter folks.
Yeah, I've been playing this style of game for a while now. Sent the whiff cancel, or I should say sent the drive rush after the light, and of course it whiff cancels even if you don't connect with the button. Oh.
Choosing for plus frames. And that's a confident walk forward.
It is indeed. Trying to walk him down. Damn, dude, okay.
Yeah, the first Fierce in that situation is pretty unusual.
I was like, oh.
Seeing light's not that unusual. Fierce, though? All right.
Yeah, pressing the heavy button paid off as well. Set up the Sonic Blade once again. Ooh, counter hit. Drew's next to Temp. Empty jump. Whatever button he committed to afterwards gets flash kicked. Back to full screen we go. But
again, tough spot to get through.
Idom at least has 3 bars, right? So if he does get in, can make something big happen. Finds a hit, tries to bait doing something, but nice discipline.
Yeah, there was that defense by two. Just waiting it out. Back to the spot where he has control. Really tough for Mono to get through.
What's he building? Meter
building? Wasn't he on 3 bars already?
Yeah, he did already have 3 bars. I'm not sure. I guess maybe that's like a preemptive option. Could stuff like a drive rush behind a fireball or something.
Perhaps.
Oh, level 2 catches
oh, maybe trying this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe it was just an execution error for the level 2.
And to kill?
Or level 1, excuse me. Gets the level 2 for the kill, though.
So that's very interesting because it's not projectile invul. I guess what must have happened is that he hit the extended hurt box of Guile before the projectile was actually active.
Yeah.
That's like a incredible timing, to be honest.
Yeah, that's
spacing specific, I would imagine, too, just thinking about it. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Like, I was like, is this like a specific spacing that is needed to hit? Like, with the way the hitbox-hurtbox interaction goes?
Right.
Yeah, I would love to take a look at that one with the hitboxes on, slow down a little bit. But right now, that is not the time to do it. Knuckle Dew has almost a full life bar here in this round. What a bounce back. But just as I say that, gets gripped up. Idom, he's going to not go for another medal here. Just take what he can get.
Okay. Hey, he played a little bit for next round in the fact that he got the medal in that first interaction.
Yeah.
Not the second one, since he was trying to get a little bit more OP for the kill.
Upside down kicks, sending him. It's like the first overhead that lands, honestly. Idom's done such a good job blocking this. Oh, but the low crush. He tried the crouch medium kick, perfectly timed upside down kick. Get around that.
So Dew has not been in that spot where he got level 1. Maybe he was right there, actually.
Yeah.
Oh! Is it there again?
There you go!
Okay.
Yeah.
So twice.
He knows.
That looks like a consistent spot. Maybe at that spot. Certainly at that timing.
What reactions, man,
Oh,
to
yeah,
react
incredible.
to the Sonic Blade like that. Oh, and then converts from the target combo all the way through for the kill. Oh my goodness, Chef Idom. Get this man an apron.
Love seeing that kind of unusual use of the level 1, though. That's cool.
Really cool. Perfect parry this time into the jump in. Huge punish. The way he has been maneuvering around this fireball game. Oh, they're just staying still. Not a big punish, though.
Boy, Dew feels really caged.
Yeah.
Stuck here. To jump would mean getting anti-aired. He knows that.
Adam's play is such a great distance. I love that. Just that heavy kick. Another whiff punish comes out. And then Dew tried to take his turn back a little bit early. Idom stayed tight with the gap. 2-0 lead.
Man, and in part because of these level 1s. To be able to take away that spot, that zone of control that Guile usually has, is really super important in this match.
Because that's the sweet spot, right? That's like the spot where if you jump, you're getting flash kicked. So that's what it looks like to me, at least. So the fact that he has an answer for that spacing is huge.
Well, now that there's not a level 1 to think about, Duke can just
let's just do it.
Boom, some bar, right? Take up some space and time.
Toss-a-le boom. Oh, that was clean though. That is really what Item has been responding with. That crouch strong. Really strong.
Okay.
Really strong post boom games from Do this round. And the spacing has been very on point. Didn't commit to the overhead right there, but dude was expecting that and then reacts to the DI. Oh yeah, that's in the grave. 6 feet under.
The theory of that choice, you know, when the game came out, that made sense, right? Oh, Guile's stuck if you DI him, right? It's got all these things that can't be canceled into DI. And like, that's true, but man, you really got to get the timing exactly right on that stuff.
100%. Definitely was easier in theory than in practice. Upside down kick.
This is the range. This is the range. Do is not throwing booms or setting up cross anyway.
Yeah, see, that's the first one he did it. And it was after he got hit by Sonic Boom, right? So he had a little bit more time to work with.
Fascinating to see the evolution of that, even within this set.
I'm really loving these upside down kicks. So he's doing it at the space that the low medium kick got crushed last time, but a huge jump in from Idom here. Oh, sitting on the 3 bars. He's harassing with that crouch medium kick again.
Yeah, Do still back to the wall, though.
Man, try to bait something out. Short, shallow drive rush. Yeah,
Nothing there, baiting.
Exactly.
Baiting.
He did the jab instead of Sonic Blade.
Yeah,
he would have definitely usually done Sonic Blade there. There, it's not until he gets closer now.
Yeah, that's a really tough spot to react.
Yeah, exactly.
So again, you can really see how Do is trying to be outside of that range.
Okay. Sneaks it in right there, and Idom willing to commit the full resources to get this kill. I don't blame him. It puts him on set point. Oh, excuse me.
Hold on a sec. Oh! So not only do you lose the round, but you also give the medal to Idom.
Yeah, that's a good point.
3 medals now. Dangerous. But Duke can't be at the spot where he would like to be. You can see that. Oh!
Nice. Did stay outside of the range for the twirl through to not connect.
That really far blade's fine. Oh, that's their danger zone.
Yeah, Idom did spin all his meter in that last round at least, so. Using the Sonic Boom a little bit more liberally than we saw, but he's about to build to that level 1. He's going to make him think twice about it soon. We have on this next boom here. Oh, it takes advantage of that moment, though. Just clips him low.
Damage and out of the corner.
Is that it? No! A little bit overzealous with that one.
But if that had been Blade, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm kind of learning the bounds of this option here. It's alive. Like, I don't know.
Like, yeah, legit. Like, I've never seen this answer before, so really trying to parse it with everybody else. DI! Nice. Going straight through. We got the command grab as well. Harassment. Remember, this is a set point for Idom here, but he is burnt out.
Can he get under? That was the attempt.
Yeah, I respect it.
That was the attempt.
Because, I mean, the level 2 from Guile is so good at chipping you out. As soon as he blocked one thing, the rest of his life bar was gone. You had to do a gambit in that instance. Knuckle staying alive here, though. Idom, big lead.
Oh, nothing there. So Idom backs off a little bit. Duke gets to set things up for himself.
Beautiful, man. Using that to counter the crouch medium kick has been a highlight. Yeah, wants it again. I don't say I tended to press like crouch strong, crouch medium kick after blocking boom from close, so I don't blame him. Oh.
Yeah, looking really good. Do individual hits really adding up. There it is, early enough on the DI that it did work. And that means a medal to Idom's name. Here it is, another one.
The spacing on that. Remember, he pressed the fierce earlier in reversal. That time it just came up a bit short. Not sure what that was about.
So now that there is a bar, you saw Dude just... He went right through that stage, right? He just tried to fast forward, get closer.
He's like,
no, I think there's a bait. Yes. As Dude gets the round. And again, in part because he moved forward through the range that was a little bit riskier for him than he been expecting before.
And then just trying to harass a little bit. Oh, jump timing. Immaculate from IDOM here. Gets the big damage extension and the medal at the end. 4 bars is where Manon wants to be.
I'm intent about staying close.
Yeah.
Those individual hits aren't super important for him. Not too worried about that.
Yeah, and he didn't take a big punish on that whiff. Instead, he gets the corner. Not a safe jump whatsoever, though. You do immediately recognize that parry is not going to connect either. Very much not in range.
I'm in big trouble now. No resources.
Hell.
Dude gets to get what he wants.
Oh, goodness. Baby boom up as well. Just slowly spinning some of the meter to get close. Tags the landing frames. Again, the chip damage hurts. More chip damage. IDOM gets the drive meter back, though.
Dude got IDOM down to where a grab will kill. Oh, if that even comes up, I don't think it's gonna. IDOM, and he did get the spin, too, for not only the round, but also for the medal. It's match point.
And he did the stand medium push as Sonic Blade dissipated. Like a couple of frames earlier, and I don't think he connects with that. Man, that was impressive.
Yes.
Tag the low again.
We're going to see pressure? I think that makes total sense based on how this is going. Yes.
Oh, trying to get the low again.
That was still punish counter.
Yeah, man. Mad recovery on that move.
It is, yeah. Uh-oh.
5 bars. RKO. Quick little
One
diamond
more,
cutter.
man. This is already trouble.
Oh, yes. Goes into the level 2 here. That's not going to kill. It's going to put Du a guess away from death. Overhead just gets flash kick through.
I'm trying to stay alive.
Give me that level 2 once again. IDOM, no resources with the level 2 here. How do you escape?
This is set up for corner. Oh, the timing was weird. In the air, just happened to be at that moment was IDOM. And as a result, he gets the grab and he gets the set. What a way to end it.
You saw Du, he was chipping away with the small booms, trying to get that to lock him down before the normal, right? So he would ensure that IDOM would stay on the ground. He had to jump.
That was the whole point.
Yeah, exactly. There was no other way for IDOM to survive that situation. So he was trying to prevent that, but just a small enough gap after the baby boom for him to get into the air. The air tech causes the DI to whiff, and IDOM is in grand finals.
Fascinating set. I mean, the end of that thing was very interesting, too, because IDOM bet it basically all on him getting the final mix-up. You know, the idea there of him burning out, knowing that he wasn't going to kill was, well, at least I get one Oki chance, right?
Yeah.
That was the idea. Could have really died because of it.
Yeah, and he knew, right? Like you said, like it's the one Oki chance, and he knows if this Oki chance does not work, he is in a extremely bad position. Like level 2 Guile, burnt out.
That right there. And that had such a big impact, not only in this game, where of course it ends up being that IDOM takes it, but it also had a big impact in the rest of the set in terms of how the strategy of Du controlling space went.
Absolutely. It's one of those things, right, where the threat of an option is as much of a threat as the option itself. So once we saw the level 1 on the table, every time he got the first bar, Knuckle Du stopped throwing Sonic Blades from that space.
Yeah.
Like immediately the neutral, the pace, the tempo, everything changed because of that. And you see that a lot in this game, honestly. Like once a character has access to the anti-fireball tool, if it's from a super, people start getting a little bit more timid, a little bit more hesitant to get their projectile game going. So just another example.
Honestly, really happy for Manon's sake that she has that. It's the first time I've seen it, but very cool.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Because, it's not even a traditional anti-fireball
right,
tool because it's not even projectile invo. Like, it's literally just a spacing and timing that he's identified to counter a fireball. Really, really cool stuff. That was dope, too, right there. Perfectly timed on that whiff punish. Not afraid of the Sonic Blade looming.
Yeah, this
right here.
Right here, where he jumps at just the last one. Just...
Oh, it was
actually
after
on
the normal.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was on a boom.
Yeah,
wow,
me too. I didn't even catch that live.
Okay.
So, yeah, he tried after the normal. I'm a little surprised about that. Did he try to drive rush and then the normal was late and it didn't get the drive rush property?
It was button into fierce into, I don't remember what the previous button was anymore.
I can't remember if he
I
drive
saw it
rushed
twice, but I don't even remember.
Because he threw the boom, and I don't remember if he drive rushed into that crouch medium punch or not. I don't think he did. I don't know. Well, either way, that's what we have replays for. We'll do hopefully, I'll do like an analysis video on it or something.
All right.
Hit me up on it. But it's grand finals time, baby. NA East, we are in the building. FlyQuest Punk going up against X at IDOM. looking like 5 years ago, baby. 2019 rematch of Capcom Cup Grand Finals. NLBC number 1 through 300 Grand Final rematch. It's going to be a great one, baby. Let's get to it. Punk versus Idom. Cammy versus Manon for first place in World Warrior East.
Of course, we just saw this match not long ago. This was winners finals between these two, and it was extremely dominant. Punk 3-0 in control throughout most of it. Now, Idom just played some sick stuff. Like, he nailed that losers finals. That was rad. Yeah. So, I don't know, we'll see if there's a different result here. So far, the beginning of it looking very much the same, as Punk already has the pressure, already has the Oki.
Yeah, just really harassing down. Idom has found slight space to start attacking. Tried. I like that idea, right? The -3 stand heavy kick. He was going to take advantage of maybe Punk blocking with the command grab, but for some reason, Punk knew already a neutral jump.
Exactly.
Like, I feel like I never see him neutral jump after that stand heavy kick.
No. Yeah, they made it safe this season. It's not -4 anymore.
Yeah, so. You know. Don't want to talk about it. Great harassment.
Well, here we are again.
Yes, indeed. 9-5 at this corner. Nice job, though, from Idom, man. He's been having such clean whip punishes.
Oh. Funky.
Yeah. Felt like kind of Idom was expecting that.
Again,
he tried the whip punish, the stand heavy kick.
It's just a totally different situation between the two characters in terms of what they get at that range.
Yeah.
So, a perfect example of it right there. Punk gets, I don't know, 4,000 damage.
Yeah,
this, right?
exactly.
And before that, Idom got 500,
yeah,
800, something like that on a medium.
Unfortunate, man. And already one game in the books. Punk is a monster. That's the way this is going to go, though. Two aggressive characters, right? We don't got no projectiles in these kits. We're just out here swinging fists and feet.
Classic footsies there to whiff a button and then immediately press the other button, expecting the opponent would screw up their own whiff punish.
Yep.
Been doing that for a while, and Punk's one of the best at it.
It's the classic. Oh, just, nice. Okay. Yeah, actually command through the button.
Yeah.
Bring him close. Punk, though, staying solid. Not looking to flinch in the face of this Manon pressure. It actually interrupts what looked like a command grab startup.
Yeah, definitely was. It worked before for Idom, so he tried it again. Punk there on anti-air. So a medal.
Medal to me. Got 3 medals for Idom.
Idom's got to be concerned there, though. He can't whiff a button.
And there's the jab strong. You know, that's the game I talk about with Punk. He actually risked a jump there. Tried to snipe him with the crouch medium kick. Great discipline from Idom not to get clipped low.
Well, you can tell Punk felt safe backing off.
Mm-hmm.
He just gets to wait for his drive gauge to come back.
The
geez.
big chunk.
Idom's buffering, though.
He is.
Really?
Oh, in the moment he stopped.
What are you doing? Oh, I love it.
Full
That
on
was great.
backdash. Charge spiral arrow.
Yeah.
Would have got a little bit of a juggle afterwards. Oh, yeah, look, risking these jumps right now. Idom. Oh, man. Just launches him to the corner with that whiff punish. Nice walk forward from Idom before that light kick. Knew what Punk was planning.
I mean, there are 3 medals there.
Yeah, for sure.
It's certainly possible here for Idom. Just in so many of these individual instances, what he gets is not enough. Here's grab, at least.
Yeah, 4 after the knockdown here. Harassment. You see, at that range, Punk immediately pressing back. Nice backdash, bro. Ridiculous to know that was going to be the proper spacing to make the drive rush whiff and punish it accordingly. Yeah. These guys are good at Street Fighter.
It's not just about buttons and footsies, of course. Movement like that, just as important.
Yep. See it all the time. Look at that. Look at both of these players. So good. It's the small little movements make all the difference.
All right, we got 5.
Sending it for the 5th medal. Dream
2
team.
hits away. Gotta find those hits, though. Oh, well. Okay, 1 grab.
Straight diamond
Another one's
cutter.
gonna do it.
Oh, he finally stood up, but again, it was at a perfect timing. Idom does cut off the drive rush, confirms it to the super. Got a tied up set here in Grand Finals.
And that's the first game that he's taken out of Punk.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Winners Finals was 3-0.
They've played 5 games so far.
Little tick throw off the drive rush. Classic stuff right there. Committing to the jab. Didn't confirm off the second hit, though. A little tough to do so.
flying kick.
Bruh. And it was neutral jump parry upon the landing. That's one of the dark arts of this game.
That's cool. Punk's still there. Maintaining his turn on, not for long. Nice little challenge.
I'm really loving these walk forwards before the light kicks after the jabs. Like, he knows Punk is so good at, like, getting you to block max range jab, and then you're outside of your own light range usually. Oh, but that doesn't matter. Punk puts him away in this round. Gets back up for a lead for now.
A lot of situations where I'm accustomed to seeing Idom get anti-airs. Punk is jumping at those spots and hasn't been anti-air. Well, now it's going to be Punk's turn again. The damage is not what matters here. It's the attempted pressure, and Idom genius anti-air into damage and into metal.
Absolutely. Oh,
no!
He
tried it!
Yeah,
you know, if that had been dive kick, it would have worked.
Yeah.
The little delay up there would have been enough.
That's true. And Punk, it felt like even Punk was a little surprised that one hit.
Yeah.
Saw the combo drop prematurely. Man, that's so good.
Challenge. Punk's there.
Yeah, jab. Always right into the crowd strong. It's a counter hit combo. Build some drive gauge back up. Get a little bit of breathing room, some comfort space. And Idom, he's got to make something happen here. Oh, because one fierce means burnt out. Yeah. Oh.
So believing so strongly that Punk would be worried about Wake Up Super, that he went for his own Wake Up command grab, you feel like the biggest genius on earth when that read works out. And sometimes it works out.
100%.
But right there, Punk was playing very safe.
Yeah, Punk has stayed outside
No,
that range.
thank you,
right?
yeah.
But it's very common for players to walk up into command grab range and block. So I don't blame him whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh my, the walks right there. Just the jab timings. Oh, I thought he was going to try to parry again. Instead, the empty jump recovers. Landing frames not exposed. Idom only has one round left to survive.
Punk. Sometimes you got control, and you know it. That was Punk right there.
Nice job, though, spacing out the dive kick. Able to get a clean punish off of it.
Gets the medal. No punish.
Easy
Trying to
punish.
get the hit confirmed, and unfortunately for Idom, missed it there. That said, another medal. Slowly building.
Yeah.
No, you can't walk up again. Oh, man. That was the idea.
Quick little OD pop off. And, I mean, Punk's got 3 bars as well. You see Idom's not trying to commit to anything.
No, yeah, Punk kills in 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
If it's the next hit, if it's the right hit, he already kills on this one.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. And that's going to be a wrap. FlyQuest Punk going to be able to take the first World Warrior North America, Canada East. What a way to start the World Tour.
In absolutely dominant fashion, having lost 1 game there, and that was it. To Idom, to Kami, he went 3-0, 3-0, and 3-1 in top 8.
Oh, doing it on both Akuma and Kami, right? We did see Akuma for Kami, and then once he got up against Idom, it was the Kami handling business, making sure that first place is secured for Mr. Punk, the 50 points. What a great start to the season. I mean, hey, in his interview, right, he was like, hopefully I can qualify nice and early for Capcom Cup so I don't got to do as much traveling, abuse my body as much, right? And this is the exact way you want to start.
And he showed Kami and he showed Akuma, as you mentioned, and in doing so, he just seemed completely in control throughout almost all of it, against different players, against different characters. When it came to those last 2 sets, winners finals and grand finals, man, what control.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see that one instance again. The jump out. Or was that the previous set?
Oh, previous one, yeah.
That was the previous set? Okay, never mind then. I'm tripping. FlyQuest Punk, though, yeah. Just dismantling. Idom did a good job, but really it was kind of that point we talked about in winners finals, where even though Idom's playing pretty well at a certain range, the reward he gets is just so dwarfed compared to the reward Kami gets. And Punk has just been consistently able to capitalize off any opportunity to the maximum. And because of that, he is your champion for NA East 1.
Not just about the reward that Kami gets, but also the risk that Manon takes.
True.
If she misses the hit confirm on target combo, for example, it's punish. And now it's Kami's turn. After damage, it's Oki, and it's maybe corner carry, all that sort of stuff. And if it's instead a command grab read, that's a big risk. Just a lot of risks that you have to take.
Yeah.
And that's cool. I mean, I play grapplers as well. I understand. Like, it's fun, and it can be really effective. But when you're up against somebody like Punk, who's piloting a character like Cammy, the risk is just very high.
Yeah, and that in addition to Punk's playstyle, right, where he's so good at identifying just like max jab range, and that's so less risky compared to the things that you're committing to as Manon, right? So yeah, it's very tough. Great stuff from Idom, though. I believe people were saying that he had some confidence going into Season 2.
Okay.
He felt better about it. I mean, he's performed very well in the first World Warrior East, getting second place. Let's go to the standings if we can. I want to see the way the points broke down. But I don't know. We might be, okay, I was going to say, we might be going to that after the break. Punk with the 50 points, Idom on the 40, Knuckle Dude with the 35, and of course, Safe, Kami, Elder Goose, Blue, and Flux Waves all rounding out that top 8 in a stacked region. Again, Joe Umarogan didn't make top 8. MenaRD didn't make top 8. Zaffarino didn't make top 8. Zhen might be part of this region. Like, there's so many players that are going to be coming for those points, man. It's very important for anybody to get a good start.
And that's the end of the gameplay segments here on the World Warrior Spotlight. But it's not the end of the show. And I know you wouldn't go anywhere. I know you wouldn't leave preemptively, because we got more after this break. Stick around. We'll be talking about it a little bit more after this. You wouldn't go anywhere, would you? I'll see you soon. Right? Right?
Resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. I need from you.
So that's it for the World Warriors Spotlight. Taking a look again at grand finals from a few regions. Top 8 from USCA East. Ultra David and Ringe here to chat with you about it for a little bit.
Indeed, incredible stuff from the North American East region, right? It's what we come to expect. One of the most dense and toughest regions in the world. The likes, as you mentioned, many Capcom Cup champions, EVO champions, and the like, just all sprinkled throughout the roster. And we saw an incredible display. It was honestly, to me, a great week one of it, considering we got the Punk IDOM Grand Finals, right? We have known that region. That was the established Grand Finals of that region for so long. And so many of the other competitors have risen up their own skill level to compete with those two and make it much tougher. But the fact that we kind of returned to form, I thought it was very fitting to start it off at least.
I think that's right. Yeah, very cool to see Safe up there in the top 4.
Yes.
But yeah, that top 3 of Punk and IDOM and Do is just a classic top 3, of course. We're taking a look back here at how the top 8 all shaped up. Punk dominant, 3-0, 3-0, and then 3-1 in that grand finals. And that was after having beaten Zaf and Flux Waves and Blue on his way into top 8. So yeah, I mean, regardless of what your path's going to be through a region like this, it's going to be tough. But yeah, it was definitely a tough one. That said, stayed in winner's side the whole time and never actually got close to getting sent down to losers or reset on. It was all Punk.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He looked super sharp, super on point. He's got 2 characters now as well that I feel like he's really gaining confidence in. The Cammy was dope, and we saw him kind of mess around with Luke and a couple of other characters from my recollection in Season 1, but it really feels like this Akuma, he's already got a great handle on it, very much confident and likes playing the character. I think that's something very important for Punk nowadays, especially when he's kind of settled into being a veteran competitor and has got other things going on. I think he really needs to like playing the character, and you could see the Akuma and the Cammy, they're on another level because of that.
And I understand what he said in his interview about Akuma being a little bit risky. You don't know what the opponent's going to do necessarily. But if you play safety first, that's one way to play Akuma. I see some people doing that on streams and in replays. But another way is just to have control the whole time, which is what he did when we saw him. Just be right a lot. Just be at the right spot all the time. I mean, it sounds trite, right? But that is... The character gives you those tools, and if you don't do that, that's on you. You certainly have the tools to do it with the character, and piloted by a player like Punk, absolutely devastating and dominant stuff. Got IDOM there. Second place is great.
Yes.
Excellent start for him.
For sure. Good stuff to IDOM as well. Stick with the Manon as well so far in this early Season 2, right? And he said that he's got a little bit more confidence going into it, getting a second place showing. That's exactly the start you need. As we mentioned, Do up there in the top 3 as well, of course. As per usual, we're always used to seeing him. Great stuff from Kami, getting the W over him as well, getting the top 8, riding that momentum from the can opener. As you mentioned, Safe and Flux Waves representing Canada, getting in the top 8 as well. Man, this region, I mean, it's only going to get more intense. The competition is only going to get tougher from here. You could see again the way the top 8 broke down and the different players that have established themselves on the leaderboard early trying to get into those regional finals. But of course, this is a super region as well, so that top of the leaderboard player is going straight to Capcom Cup.
Yeah, exactly. Taking a look at the points here. This wasn't the only thing that we took a look at today. I thought it was really cool to watch the other ones that we saw as well. UK Ireland, where Lex came out on top.
Yeah.
Pretty cool to see him doing work. And man, shutting down even a strong player like Hurricane was very impressive. The fact that he took down Hurricane 3-2 even before Grand Finals and then beat Broski 3-2 as well. I mean, that's another tough region naturally.
And then in Central America, right, we saw Louis Man overcome the person that put him in the losers in Grand Finals, getting the reset over Brian D. Jack in the Midwest ended up getting his run back against Flash, the person that put him in the losers, but Flash was able to hold on even after the reset. This was all nail biters, like except for Punk being very convincing.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
You know, I mean, but everything else, I mean, it's been very close going at it. So it was a great week one. I know next week right here on the World Warriors Spotlight, we're going to be highlighting the France-Monaco region. Another another, I believe, super region. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah, the French region has incredible players as well in their own right. Mission Crimson and so many others that are going to be showing out. Kusanagi as well, really came into his own, I think, at the end of Street Fighter V, early Street Fighter 6 already, and has only continued to have great results. So you're going to see France is coming for blood, and they're going to fill up bags of it for sure.
We'll be here each week at the same time, Sunday, 4 p.m., and top 8, France, as you say. But the other stuff that's going on, we'll take a look at the grand finals as well. We'll make sure each time to look back at what has happened in the World Warrior. The idea here is to make sure that you know what's going on. Who are the players to watch in each region? What are the characters in each region that you should pay attention to? What are the different ideas that each region has? And I really like, too, that although I have a great time being up here commentating a top 8, I also really like that the grand finals that were actually commentated by people live from wherever the region was, including in the other languages. I'm super big fan of that as well, that we get to see local talent, not just on the sticks and on the pads, but also on the mics, too. I think that's really great.
Absolutely, man. We're all about celebrating culture here, right? It's a very diverse community, the FGC. It's worldwide. So many people from different walks of life, and getting just a taste of that is honestly one of the cool things about having a global tour. So big ups to Capcom and the way they're handling the World Warrior spotlight. David, you got anything else to say before we get out of here?
Had a blast as always.
I had a blast as well. I got one more thing to say. Happy birthday, Mom. I love you. Till next time, we'll see y'all soon. Stick around for more Street Fighter in the coming weeks.
You can't take the strike. You can't take the throw. It's 150-50 to the side.
Correcto, no lo usó. Cuidado ahí. Cuidado ahí. Bueno, a un golpe. A un golpe.
Scale damage. A throw. It's adding up. Flash with the fake out. Finds a stand fierce. He's about to send it.